I gotta do, I'm gonna be making.
Well, good evening and welcome now to Cape Central High School. It is the site of tonight's football week 3. I'm Frankie Castile. Alongside up top, it is Tim Hicks. Once again, he is on the camera here for this ever-important football game as we get ready to bring you conference play between the Mules and the Tigers out of Cape Central. We are live on the radio side of things on 93.3 FM, also 9:30 a.m., and we are streaming this game live on Facebook and by going to youtube.com/River Radio PB. We are ready for a jam-packed night coming your way of high school football, and man, we cannot wait to get this game underway. We are 37 minutes right now from the opening kickoff, and tonight we're going to be talking about the Mules and the Tigers. And as of right now, Cape Central, they are coming in to this football game 1-1. The Mules are coming in 0-2 this year so far. The Tigers offensively, they are averaging about 32 points a ball game. The Mules, meanwhile, they are averaging 13 points a ball game, but defensively, the Mules are giving up 30 points a ball game roughly, and the Tigers of Cape Central, they are giving up 35. So bottom line, both defenses here tonight, they're going to have to show up and they are going to have to show out. You look at the Tigers of Cape Central, the run game is how they get it done. Keyshawn Boyd, he is coming in averaging 12 yards a carry. Zaire Thomas, what a kid, what a young man this guy is, a junior. He is averaging 10 yards a run. Now, on the other end of the football field, when it comes to the passing game by Cape Central, we now know that Declan Pittman, he was their starting QB. He is not only out for this game, but he is out for the entire season, torn ACL. He'll be out, and there's a good chance that he probably is going to miss all of football, basketball, and baseball season this year. And then his twin, Gavin Pittman, he is also going to be done for this game and possibly the rest of the season. He had surgery on his ankle, so we wish those two guys the best of luck and speedy recoveries for both Declan and Gavin Pittman. You look at Cape Central, though, and they've got a lot of weapons other than the Pittmans. And looking at through the air, Zaire Thomas, so far this season, 6 catches, 119 yards. He is averaging nearly 20 yards per catch. He also has 1 touchdown. By the way, back to the run game, Keyshawn Boyd, he's got 6 rushing touchdowns so far this year. And Zaire Thomas, he's got 1. Looking over at the Mule side of things, and let's talk about their ground game coming in. They are averaging about 2 yards per play on the ground. Colin McBride, he's got 14 carries, 77 yards. He's got the 1 touchdown. Jay Edmondson, 15 carries, 43 yards. His longest so far this year is a 20-yard run. And then Logan Height, he's got 4 carries for 7 yards. A week ago, when the Mules took on Valley View in Jonesboro, the Mules in that game, minus 22 yards on the ground. That is something that our Mules cannot afford to do tonight. They're going to have to get positive yardage if the Mules want to have any shot against this team out of Cape Central. We've got 34 minutes now until we kick off. And, of course, coming up here tonight, a lot at stake in this ball game. The Mules, obviously, number 1, they want to get a win first and foremost. Number 2, on the schedule, this will be a big win if the Mules are able to get this done. Cape Central not only is in the conference, but also in our district, and that just means, quite frankly, if the Mules can get back and win tonight, then we're going to be right back in the driver's seat coming up in our district, and we're going to have a lot more to talk about when it comes to that, a little bit later on during our pregame. In the meantime, make sure and hit that share button for us on Facebook. Also, if you're watching us on YouTube, hit that subscribe button for us. We thank you so much for tuning in tonight for Poplar Bluff Mules football. What we're going to do is we're going to step away, and when we come back, we are going to go inside the game day locker room presented by Christian Automotive and Tire. It'll be a live interview on the way with head coach Dave Sievers of the Poplar Bluff Mules. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a 3-minute timeout, and we'll come back live right here in Cape Central High School. You're watching and listening to Mules football on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network. Our Inside the Game Day Locker Room interview, it is coming up in 3 minutes.
You're in the zone with Baldwin Toyota. Today's spotlight is the 2023 Toyota Corolla. This car is built to win, featuring advanced safety systems and driver assistance technology, along with top-of-the-line performance.
Right you are. The 2023 Corolla is a fuel-efficient, fun-to-drive game-changer, and it's sure to be a Mules fan favorite.
Don't just watch from the sidelines. Visit Baldwin Toyota and experience the 2023 Toyota Corolla yourself. And now, back to Mules action.
Caring for those you love also means taking good care of yourself. At Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center, our healthcare providers take the time to identify your health risks and help you prioritize good health. Regular checkups and age-appropriate screenings are important to be healthy now and stay well in the future. With same or next day appointments and online scheduling, we make it easy to make an appointment right now. You can even see us from the comfort of your own home via telehealth. Put your health first today by making an appointment by visiting pbrmc.com and searching online scheduling.
We're back live on the pregame show. Time now to go inside the game day locker room with head coach Dave Sievers of the Mules, all being brought to you by Christian Automotive and Tire. And coach, this week we are on the road. It is a district opponent, the Mules in Cape Central. Tell me, how was your ride up here to Cape Central? And more importantly, are the boys ready for a big matchup here tonight?
You know, it's been a good week of practice. We were out of school on Monday, and so practice Monday was not the greatest. Coming off a holiday weekend and whatever, I think some of the kids kind of acted like they might have laid in bed until about 10 minutes before practice. But we were a little sluggish on Monday. Tuesday, Wednesday, we had pretty good practices, so we were pretty spirited on Wednesday. Bryce Colvin, former player, former policeman, former detective, former Mr. Everything. He came and spoke to the kids on Wednesday afternoon. We have people come speak to the kids on Wednesdays, and so it's I think we're ready. We've been kind of dealing with the injury bug a little bit, and we've been passing the cold and congestion and snotty noses around the locker room. So we've had some kids out this week because they weren't in the top physical condition, and so but like we've said before, football is the ultimate next man up sport. So we're here, we're ready to go, and like you said earlier, it's a big conference and district game, and we need to continue what we started last week, which is getting better. I think we got markedly better from week 1 to 2, and we're hoping to take another step tonight.
Let's go back to it last week, and let's talk about the run game. It seemed like Valley View, they didn't do anything fancy on defense, kind of took us out of rhythm somewhat on the run game. Your thoughts tonight, and could the run game make an appearance tonight against Cape Central?
Well, that's always the plan. We have gone into the season thinking that our offensive line should be one of the strengths of our team, and the fact that we should be able to run the football behind them. And Cape's defense, they play kind of a little hybrid defense. It's a kind of an Iowa State type thing where they got extra hats in not extra hats, but they've got people in extra hats. It would be funny. They're playing with 13 kids on defense. That's why they're so good. But that's kind of what it seems like sometimes, because they're they've got kids playing high and running to the football, and it's a really active defense. The thing about their defense is with it being as active as it is, there is holes in it if you can find them. And last year we weren't able to exploit it. You got to be able to throw the ball around a little bit on them. And when we played them last year in the districts, I think the wind was blowing about 300 miles an hour, and it was 87 degrees below zero. So we've had a good week of practice. We think the kids are ready. We think the skilled kids understand what we're going to try and do, and ultimately we've got the big guys cranked up, and hopefully we're running football behind them.
Let's talk about Cape Central just a little bit. And traditionally they have been a passing football team and a running football team, but so far this year, Coach, they focus more on the ground. Zaire Thomas, he is averaging about 10 yards a carry, and Keyshawn Boyd about 12 yards a carry. Your thoughts on those two guys?
Well, they couldn't be much different. Zaire is just a little water bug. He's everywhere. He's hard to tackle, and the big kid runs downhill. He runs downhill hard, and once he gets going, he's a load. So we're there's always when you're talking about defensive football, you can't stop everything. There's no defense that's going to stop everything. If there was, everybody would run it. And the key to being a good defensive football team is try and stop what people are good at and make them do what they're not. And we feel that Cape is definitely wanting to run the football, and so we are going to do our best to make them throw the football, and we think that'll be to our advantage. But either way, they've got good kids everywhere, and they went to the state semifinals last year for a reason, and it's going to have to be. It's going to have to be a good effort on our part, but their run game is definitely a concern.
I've got 2 words for you, Coach, and that is special teams. A week ago, I thought the Mules were in it to win it all the way up until midway through the fourth quarter, until we got down by 2 scores. Special teams, Hunter Clifford last week, I thought, did a great job on special teams. Can we see a repeat performance here tonight?
Well, I certainly hope so. I mean, there's 3 aspects to the football game. There's offense, defense, and special teams, and we've probably we've probably concentrated as much on special teams this year as we have in a long time. We've got Hunter and Colton are doing a good job kicking the ball. They're both available tonight. Because we always borrow kickers from the soccer team, so But last week, Hunter did a good job of putting the ball where we want it. We try the best we can to. When we're kicking the football, to keep it out of the middle of the field, and only if the ball's in the middle of the field, you got to cover the whole field. If you directional kick, then you don't have to cover as much of the field, and that's kind of what we've tried to do. Every once in a while, football's not shaped the way as other balls are. They kind of bounces funny sometimes. We try and directional kick, and the kids are doing a good job of that this year. And so hopefully, hopefully it's. Week 1 against Park Hills, we gave up that punt return early, and it just kind of set the tempo for the night. But once again, that was kind of like assignment football. I had, you tell the kids what to do, and then all it takes is one kid. We had one kid get out of their lane, and against Valley View last week, we had a kickoff team, and I preached to the kids what to do, and I had a kid who was a little bit too anxious, and he ducked in too soon, and luckily we made the play. But if they'd have bounced it on us, we didn't have an outside edge. So it's just about doing their jobs and doing them well.
And then here tonight, Coach, I'll wrap it up for you. Talk about our running game once again tonight. Who is going to get the primary touches? What is the game scheme against Cape Central when it comes to the ground game?
We've got two different aspects of the ground game tonight. We're going to try and run the ball up between the tackles, and that's probably going to be more. That's probably going to be more Logan Height and Avery Persons running the football, and then we're going to try and get to the edges a little bit. We think that in some of their defensive sets that they're a little bit susceptible to the edge, and that's probably going to be more Colin and running the ball to the wings, with Darius and Dylan. So it's there's going to be a lot of kids touch the football tonight, and we're probably going to treat the game much like we did last week, and we're going to use the kids to spell each other on offense and defense, and Jay and Mason will both see snaps tonight, and we're just like I said, we've got a few kids a little bit banged up, and not 100% because of all the colds and whatever that's flying around. So we're just going to try and play as many kids as we need to, and we feel good about tonight, and I've just been telling the kids, win, lose, or draw, we keep getting better, and we don't want to do like we did last year and get off to an 0-4 start before we start getting some W's. But we got better between week 1 and 2, and I think we got better in practice this week, and so I'm hoping that we get a positive outcome tonight.
So let's sum it up, Coach. To beat Cape Central, get in the win column and get this big W in the conference and for the district, what's it going to come down to in your mind? Give us your 2 or 3 keys to the game tonight.
We have to play well up front. We have to control the football, and we just have to keep our defense off the field. And it's basically, it sounds like 3 things, but it's basically all the same. If we can establish the run game and like I said, the way Cape plays their defense, there's holes in it, but you got to exploit them. And so far, people have had a hard time doing that. I mean, it's not a big secret. Football's not really that complicated. It's not a big secret what you need to do against certain offenses and defenses. It's just a matter of being able to do it, And I was at a clinic one time, and everybody always talks about the X's and O's of football, and I heard a guy one time say, boys, sometimes it's not about the X's and O's as much as it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. It's just who you got running running what you're trying to do. So if we're able to physically pull off what we've practiced all week, we feel good about tonight. Cape's a really good team, and they're on a roll. Coach Gibbs has done a great job over there, and continues to do a great job. But it's it's just a matter of like last week we had 6 first downs and Valley View had 21. That can't happen. If we get lot-sided stats like that again tonight, it's going to be a long night. So we just have to control the football. We got to keep our defense on the sideline and just let them be spectators tonight.
All right, Coach. Best of luck to you coming up tonight. Go get them, bring home the win, and we'll see you guys after the football game.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
You betcha. Joining us once again inside the Game Day Locker Room, presented by Christian Automotive and Tire, our good friend Coach Dave Sievers of the Poplar Bluff Mules. Still to come tonight, we've got your keys to victory. We've got your starting lineups. Kickoff is right around the corner. We are live on the radio, Facebook, and YouTube. You're listening to Mules Football. We are live at Cape Central High School on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
School is in session, and your friends at Larry Hillis would like to take a moment to remind motorists to look out for school buses when making their commutes. Remember to stop when the bus has flashing red lights and extends its stop sign, and do not pass until the flashing lights and warning signals are turned off. Also, never pass on the right side of the bus where children enter or exit. Let's make school bus safety a priority. At Larry Hillis, we love our mules.
Once again, we appreciate Coach Dave Sievers joining us inside the Game Day Locker Room. And, of course, now we're going to turn things over to our first guest tonight here at Cape Central High School. He is a good friend of mine, Butler County Prosecuting Attorney Casey Proctor. Casey, nice of you to make the trip all the way to Cape Girardeau, my friend.
Well, hey, Frankie, thank you for having me on. It's wonderful to be here tonight and watch a beautiful night of football with the Poplar Bluff Mules, and we're going to beat Cape.
We're going to beat Cape. I like your enthusiasm. So in your mind, you got a chance to hear Coach Sievers a little bit ago. Tell me in your mind, what's it going to come down to? How are we going to beat Cape here tonight?
Well, I think first and foremost, I think setting up a run early on and playing some smash mouth football on offense, eliminating drive-killing penalties, and setting up the pass for Jay Edmondson. Excited to see what that young quarterback has to do tonight. I like his style. I like what he's trying to do, and I think we can make some offensive plays tonight that's going to win the game.
I think you ran John Scott off. He was just behind you, got a good look at you, and said, "I'm out of here." What's that about?
Well, I hope he went down to get me a hot dog.
He's got tons of hot dogs, I guarantee it. No, it's so good to have you in the booth for just a minute. And before you get going back to your seats, I got to tell you, man, I'm so enthused in the work you and your staff do in Butler County. It is top-notch all the way. What's it like for you to work with our area men and women of law enforcement in Butler County? And I would say that you guys go above and beyond for the residents of Butler County day in and day out.
Well, I'll tell you that probably the most rewarding part of my job is that I do get to work with law enforcement. We're blessed in Butler County to have a dedicated team of law enforcement officials. We have a great working relationship in our office with Sheriff Mark Dobbs and Chief Mike McLean. And, I'm really blessed to get to work with those guys. They do a wonderful job.
And who are you hanging out with behind you from Cape County? Who's that fella?
Tonight, my good friend Mark Welker, the Cape County Prosecutor, and I are hanging out together at this football game. A lot of people don't know, me and Mark Welker actually played football against each other in high school. He played for Cape, I played for Poplar Bluff, and we're here tonight watching the game together.
All right, Casey, I'm so glad you're able to come up and see us a little bit. We'll be seeing your boy a few years from now, won't we?
That's right. Mason Proctor, watch out for him.
That's right. Casey Proctor joining us live. We're going to go down field side for the playing of our national anthem. Right now we see the junior ROTC making their way out onto the 25 or make that 15-yard line. So once we begin our national anthem, we'll throw it upstairs to Tim, and he will bring us the national anthem live. Here it is at Cape Central High School.
Oh, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streamed, and the
national anthem here tonight as we get set for some high school football. Week 3 about to begin, and we are so excited here tonight. We are about 12 minutes until the opening kickoff here tonight between Poplar Bluff and the Tigers out of Cape Central. And let's turn our attention to our starting lineups here tonight. They're being brought to you by First Midwest Bank. And here is who we believe is going to be the starting lineups here tonight. We're going to go with the offense and the defense here. First off, the home team, they are the Tigers out of Cape Central. Welcome, John Scott. You crazy old man, you.
Glad to be here, Frankie. Good to see you, sir. Missed you last week, but I did tune in.
So first and foremost, your headphones, are they loud enough? Are they too loud? The last time you were complaining about them being too loud, I got to make sure I get it right this time.
They may be a little bit loud, Frankie.
How about right now? Let me keep going.
Yeah, there you go.
Is that
That's
better?
perfect. Yeah,
right. All right. So if you don't mind, I want to do the starting lineups, and then we're going to come back to you.
Absolutely.
So let's start with defense here. First by the Tigers of Cape Central, defensive end number 79, Chaden Cross, a 6', 240. He's a senior. Also defensive tackles are 74, Deanna Dupree, a 6 senior, weighs about 280. Also number 28, Cartez Hopkins, a 6 junior, weighs $185. The defensive end at number 34, Jonathan Williams, a 6 sophomore, weighs 205. Outside linebackers is 51, Sean Shelton, a 5'7 junior, weighs 190. The inside linebackers are number 11, Devarius Nunley, 6 senior, 195. Also number 6, Mateo Rivers. This kid's an athlete, 2 interceptions last week, 1 for a touchdown. A 5'11 junior, weighs 165. The cornerbacks are number 2, Brad Woods, a 6'4 senior, weighs 200 pounds. And also number 9, Carter Armstrong, a 5'8 junior, weighs 155. And the safeties are Trey Haught, number 4, a 6'2 senior, weighs 170. And at number 5, Nate Metters, a 6'1 senior, weighing 170. That is your defensive look for the Tigers. Looking offensively for the Tigers, it is the wide receivers are number 2, Brad Woods. Also number 10, Paul Tran, a 5'6 junior, weighs 155. At left tackle, number 57, Matt Pope, a 6 sophomore, weighs 255. Left guard at number 75, Rashard Miles, a 6 senior. Also at the center position, number 54, Nate Roth, a 5'9 sophomore. At right guard, number 66, Avery Dernberger, a 6'1 senior. The right tackle position, number 50, Connor Poole, a 5'9 sophomore. The other wide receivers are number 34, Jonathan Williams, a 6 sophomore. Tight end, Zaire Thomas. Got to watch out for this young man, a 5'6 junior. The running back is Keyshawn Boyd, wearing number 8. He is a 6 sophomore. And the QB tonight, number 14, Jathan Spain. He is a 6'2 sophomore, coming in at 210 pounds. That is the lineup for the Cape Central Tigers. And now looking at the Mules offensive and defensive line. Let's go. It's all being brought to you by First Midwest Bank. Defensively, defensive ends, number 52, In Pierce, a 6 senior. Number 87, Lincoln Warren, a 6'2 junior. Defensive tackles, number 75, DJ Hubrans, a 6'1 senior. And number 69, Joshua Alcorn, he is a 6'2 senior. Also, our outside linebacker is number 7, Jay Edmondson, 5'11 junior. Inside linebackers are going to be number 10. That's going to be Hunter Clifford. Clifford is a 6 junior. Also number 1, Logan Height, a 5'11 senior. Our cornerbacks are 17, Dylan Hall, 5'7 junior. And at number 21, Jay Soto, a 5'11 senior. Our safeties, number 2, Darius Graham, a 6 senior. And number 28, Spencer Nunn. He is a 6'1 junior. Looking on the other side, offensive side at left tackle, you've got 64, Logan Davis, a 6'1 senior. Left guard is Chase O'Neal, a 6'2 junior. Also at center, Nijah Porter, 6'1 junior. At right guard, it is number 70, Landon Park, a 6'3 senior. Right tackle, DJ Hubrins, a 6'1" senior. Our wide receivers are going to be Romeo Wantor, number 3, a 6'4" senior. Number 2, Darius Graham, 6' senior. Also at wide receiver, number 21, Jay Soto, 5'11" senior. At tight end, number 87, Lincoln Warren, a 6'2" junior. Our running backs here tonight, they're going to go like this. Number 11, Kyla McBride, 5'11" senior. Also number 1, Logan Height. And then our QB for tonight, it is number 7, Jay Edmondson, a 5'11" junior. He weighs about 175. Those are the starting lineups for the Mules and the Tigers of Cape Central. It's all being brought to you by First Midwest Bank. What do you think about that, John Scott?
Frankie, do you ever just stop and take a breath? You talk for like 7 minutes without a breath. Are you real?
Am I real? Boy, I tell you
a vampire?
what, I have missed you in the broadcast booth. What did you do last week? What was so important other than I couldn't get your mic fixed the way you wanted it? That's why you walked off the set.
Well, I'll tell you what, Frankie. My son was in town, home from college for the first weekend, and we hung out. But I'll tell you what, I was watching the game on my phone, and my daughter put it up on the big screen, did some kind of fancy thing kids do with phones and TVs nowadays. And once I figured out how to mute it where I couldn't hear you at all, it was actually really good, man. It looked great. Watched the game. I thought we really had a chance in that game. I was glad to see that kid going to Mizzou next year, their middle linebacker. You know, he was an excellent athlete.
Oh, Brian Huff.
Yes. But so, you know what, and it's something I noticed, Frankie, that maybe you've done a lot more of this than I will ever do, but I feel like the referees are calling more penalties. I wonder if it's just a shift in the focus. I know sometimes they have these meetings and the people from on high say, hey, call more unsportsmanlike. I don't know whether people are acting worse now or whether the refs are just calling it tighter, but I felt like all 3 of our games, well, 2 of our games that we've had, now this one coming up tonight, it seems to me like the refs are calling a little bit tighter on things. A lot of penalties in that game down at Valley View, but it was nice to watch it, man. I enjoyed it. I was on the couch hanging out, having a beverage, watching and listening to the Mules.
I got something for you. I can't put it on camera because Tim is on the roof and we're here in a balmy 61 degrees Fahrenheit press box. But look what Frankie brought for the road trip. You ready for this?
I'm ready.
Look at this. Oh, the
yes.
green drink is back and better than ever, my friend.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Big 32-ounce.
You got a nice screw. You don't really need that screw top on that thing now.
No,
there's nobody down here to kick it over.
That's right. No one's here to kick it over. Billy Pylan's not with me tonight. I tell you what, we're going to have a lot of fun here tonight. The Mules taking on the Tigers of Cape Central. Thank you so much for tuning in. One thing the last couple of weeks, John, we're going to get to our captains here momentarily. One thing about this season so far, the views on Facebook and on YouTube have been phenomenal in the first 2 weeks. Now, we've done our part. We're bringing quality video thanks to Tim. Now we got to get a win and get this party off to a great start.
Yes, we really do, Frankie. And, you know, I like, for this part of it, I like the away games. You know, we're over here behind enemy lines in hostile territory. I had to brave the concession stand line to make it through without taking something from some Cape fans. But it's a nice facility here. I do like this press box. We got a good view of everything. And, yeah, we need to get that W, man. People have stayed hitched. They've been watching the Mules for a long time, and it's a nice service that you provide for people to be able to see their family and friends and acquaintances play and not have to make the trip over here. So I think the team needs to come together tonight, and I hope the coaches have tweaked them a little bit, and we'll get that big W.
Let's do it for sure. Let's say hello to Jessica Walker. She says hello. She is watching us on YouTube here tonight. Tom Cash is tuning in from Wichita, Kansas. Also, Jamie Nicole tuning in. My good friend Paula tuning in from Hillard here tonight. Tom Cash, a big shout out for all the former Mules football players this weekend. SEMO University is reopening their refurbished stadium. PB had several Mules that played for SEMO over the years. That's true. Michelle Belknap is tuning in. David Hadley and David Carroll is tuning in as well. Let's take a look now at our captains. Let's start with Poplar Bluff here tonight. And let's go from left to right. And one of our captains, number 35, Aiden Pratt for the Mules, a 6'2 senior. Also out there is number 70, Landon Park, a 6'3 senior for Poplar Bluff. and we'll get the other two here in just a moment. Colin McBride, number 11, one of our running backs, is out there for the Mules. And the other gentleman, he is being shadowed right now by the Cape players. And let's talk to you about our Cape start, or our captains out there is number 2, Brad Woods, number 11, Devarius Nunley, number 24, Mark Williams, and number 55, Nate Roth. Those are the captains for the Tigers of Cape Central. It'll be interesting if Coach Gibbs and Coach Sievers, by the way, both shaking hands. By the way, Coach Kent Gibbs, he is already in the Missouri Hall of Fame when it comes to coaching. This guy is a great coach. It looks like the Mules maybe have won the toss here. We'll see what they do. Actually, no, I think Cape won the toss. I stand corrected. Cape has won the toss, and Cape has deferred. We're going to see the Mules get the football first when we come back here as we get ready for Mules football. We're going to come back in 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Kickoff is on the way next. It is the Mules and the Tigers. You're watching and listening to Mules football on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Christian Automotive and Tire. Quality name brand tires that you know and trust. They also have ASE certified mechanics that have the training, tools, and knowledge to fix your vehicle right the first time. Business 67 South in Poplar Bluff.
All right, we are back here live at Cape Central High School. I'm Frankie Castile alongside Mr. John Scott. Do you prefer to be called Mr. John Scott or just Mr. Scott, or what do you think?
Mr. Scott is back home on Barron Road. I'm John.
Okay, gotcha. He's John, he says. All right, Cape Central, they're going to kick off, and they are going to go from right to left. Back to return deep for the Mules. It is Jay Soto, the kicker for tonight. For the Tigers, going to be Joey Charlton. So Charlton is going to kick off for the Cape Central Tigers, and we are underway here in week 3. Soto takes it at the 8-yard line. Soto going to bring it up to the 25, and he'll be marked out of bounds near the 26. So good return by the Mules to begin this current drive, and now we'll see what the Mules can do with it as we will see the offense come out, and it'll be 1st and 10 on the 25-yard line of Poplar Bluff. So, man, very critical tonight for the Mules to come out and get off to a good start. Mules coming into this ball game, they are only averaging roughly 3.5 to 4 yards, well, about 4 yards per play. And, man, to be successful tonight, they're going to have to really pick it up here against a very talented team out of Cape Central. So now McBride lining right up beside Jay Edmondson. Going to be a fake handoff over the middle. There you go, and there's a quick reception. Hunter Clifford is going to go up the middle, and good job there by Jay Edmondson. And that is a quickly, we're going to get about 8 yards on the play. They'll mark him down at the 28-yard line, or make that 33-yard line, rather. So an 8-yard pickup on 1st down, and now it's 2nd down and 2.
Oh, we like to see that on the 1st down, get some positive yards.
So now here we go, Edmondson again. Oh, he's going to be sacked this time in the backfield. And he's going to lose some yards. I'll tell you what, Cortez Hopkins, he was not waiting around, goes back and makes a sack. And now, just like that, instead of it being 3rd down and 2, it's back to about 3rd down and about 8. All the way back at the 27-yard line.
Well, Jay didn't have he had a split second. There was nothing he could do. Guy was in the backfield immediately.
Betty Osborne is tuning in today. Lee Wallace says hello to John. Glad you're back on the broadcast. Here we go now. Edmondson going to hand it off to McBride, and this drive is going to stall. McBride is going to get back to maybe the 27-yard line, and that's about all he's going to get.
That number 76, Cameron Bird, they've got him listed 6'1", 320. He's every bit of that. I would not run his way. I'd run the other way.
So it's going to bring up 4th down and 8. And I was just going to say, on 3rd down conversion so far this year, the Mules are 23%. Boy, the Mules had a great first play of the game, 8 yards, and then they went backwards on the second play. Colton Palma is back with us here tonight. Good kick by Palma. It's going to take a Mules bounce all the way down to the 23-yard line. And he'll be met at around the 32-yard line. So Palma, good to see him back with us. He's a soccer player, of course. So it'll be 1st and 10 now. On the 33-yard line, that's where Cape Central going to take over. So remember, they've got their backup quarterback, Jathan Spain. Spain, he is averaging 57% this season on his completions, a quarterback rating of 51.1. But watch Keyshawn Boyd and Zayar Thomas. They're lining up I formation. There you go. Boyd's going to get it. Boyd is going to get out across the 40-yard line. Boy, watch for that number 8. He's going to be said a lot tonight, and he's going to pick up nearly a 1st down all the way out to about the 42-yard line. That is a gain of 9 yards on 1st down, 2nd down and short. It kind of opens up the pass play quite a bit. 9:31 to play here in the opening quarter. It is tough sharing a kicker with the soccer team, David. You're absolutely right. So now Spain, he's back to throw it. Spain looks out of the pocket, and he's got a man there, shoved out of bounds by Hunter Clifford. And I just got through saying that could open up the passing game, and that's what it's done so far.
Yeah, he had 2 receivers in the area, both of them wide open. I thought he was throwing it to that number 2. He was back about 10 yards, but now he threw it longer. Nice play. Good catch.
So Paul Train is going to get 23 yards, and now the Tigers have got something going. 9 minutes to go here in the first quarter. No score, but the Tigers are moving. It's going to be a quick pass play to Zayar Thomas. It's a trickery. They've got a man. Touchdown.
Yeah, that was open. If you want to see somebody open, watch that play. That guy was open.
Wow, Zayar Thomas gets it to Paul Tran, and it is going to go for 35 yards. A little trickery, and just like that, it is 6-0 Cape Central.
Well, that was, trick play, and when they work, they really work. And that one, that guy was open by a mile, and I thought there was a chance he was just too open. You know, sometimes when you're spread out like that, just wide open, it's almost harder. But no, he caught it and walked it in.
So now the extra point attempt here coming in. There's a flag on the play. This one, it went through the middle, but we're going to see, I believe it's going to be against Poplar Bluff. It's going to be against the Mules, going to be offsides. So Joey Charlton will do it again, and we'll see what they do here. By the way, tonight we're going to give you a chance to win a $50 gift card courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors coming up in the first half. We'll get you the question coming up in just a moment. So far, the Mules have -6 yards when it comes to rushing. At Cape Central, they've got 9. Extra point attempt this time. It is up and it is good. And the Tigers now lead by 7. Don't go anywhere. Mules get the ball back. We are down a touchdown on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Maverick Glass offers repair of automotive, commercial, and residential glass, including mobile repair services. From a chipped windshield to a custom glass shower, remember Maverick Glass. Thank you for making Maverick Glass the area's leading glass company for more than 30 years.
So that play develops quite nicely for the Tigers of Cape Central. 35-yard touchdown pass by Zayar Thomas, his first touchdown pass of the season. And just like that, it is a 7-0 lead right now by the Tigers of Cape Central. And here we go again. Mules' second drive coming up here. It'll be a line drive kick this time. It's going to be off the fingertips of Darius Graham, picked up near the 10. Soto is trying to get out in open space, and he's got some running room, and he'll get all the way out to near the 45-yard line. And that is what the Mules needed right there. Now the Mules have really good field position, and I don't see any flags on the play, so it'll be 1st and 10, Poplar Bluff on the 45-yard line. Now is the time that we've got to see the offense here. Going to be an official timeout. And while we wait, let's go ahead and tell you our sponsors here this season. They include First Midwest Bank, the Scott Law Group LLC, Kevin's Auto Repair, PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialists, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, also being brought to you by Russians Towing, Baldwin Toyota, and First Choice Insurance.
Excellent effort by Soto right there. It was an interesting play, you know. The timing got off a little bit, but he picked it up, and excellent getting to the outside, getting around the corner. Picked up an extra 15, 20 yards just from sheer effort.
Absolutely. I want to go back to the way the Mules began their first drive, and remember the Mules got a quick pass play, and it worked. It got 8 yards, and then the Mules went negative on a sack, and then could not do anything on 3rd down and 8. So the Mules, in my mind, they began the way they wanted to, at least on the first play. But now the Mules have really got to come out here, and I believe they're going to have to play very smart here in this second set if the Mules want an opportunity to kind of climb back in the ball game. Don't want to go down by 2 scores against this team. Edmondson now, shotgun formation. It'll be a quick pitch outside to Darius Graham. Graham misses 1 tackle, and he'll be tackled near the 50, maybe down to about the 49-yard line. So good job by Darius Graham of fighting for extra yards. He picks up 4 yards. It'll bring up 2nd down in about 6.
Yeah, I like that play. You know, Edmondson has a great arm. He can get the ball down the field, throws tight spiral, throws it quickly. I think they've got to use that. I don't think running against this Cape defensive line is going to work very well. Offensive line's got to give Jay a little bit of time, get the ball down the field.
The defense is giving up 32 points a ball game, Cape Central is, so the Mules have got to exploit that here. Now they put a man in motion. Dylan Hall. It's going to be a quarterback keeper. Jay Edmondson. He's got a 1st down and then some. A Larry Hillis Dodge 1st down. Jay Edmondson goes right up the gut, and he'll move the chains, giving the Mules a 1st down to the 37-yard line.
Oh, yeah, he picked up the blitz coming off the side there, and he saw, I think it looked like he saw that, and he realized, hey, that guy's coming. So that's probably good coaching right there, telling Jay, hey, when you see that guy coming, just tuck and run because there's nobody over there.
That's a 14-yard pickup there by the Mules, and now the Mules are in business. What do you say, Mules fans? Let's hear you. Edmondson now going to hand it off to McBride. Oh, he is stopped. What a good tackle that time by Sean Shelton. The linebacker, a 5'7" junior, comes in, and he does not allow McBride to go anywhere. Matter of fact, he'll lose at 3 yards on the play.
These guys have got some size, man. High school lineman, 280, 310, 360. 6'4", 360. Come on, that's like college deal there.
Hit that share button for us on Facebook. 6:52 coming up here to play in the first quarter. Once we get below 6 minutes, we're going to give you our first trivia question of the night. Tonight, a $50 gift card coming up. Edmondson back to pass. It is up. It is in the end. Yes, it is. Did he catch it? Yes, he did. Romeo Waltor all the way down inside the 15. The Mules now are inside the red zone, presented by Baldwin Toyota, and the Mules are in business.
Oh, yeah, I love that play. I was talking to some people this week. That play works about half the time, and it worked well the first week, and I would run that. I mean, Romeo's got great hands, and Jay can get the ball out. Excellent offensive play.
28-yard pickup there by the Mules, and now the Mules, they've got to punch it in the red zone here. And we're going to get a whistle here. Maybe I think that is John Scott's handkerchief down there on the field.
Illegal parking.
It's going to be an offsides against Cape Central. We'll take it. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty, so the Mules are going to be moving just a little bit further. So now it's going to bring up first down at the 7-yard line. A lot of folks watching us right now on social media. Big crowd on YouTube here tonight. We appreciate you guys tuning in tonight wherever you might be. Let us know where you're watching. Steve Niederkorn tuning in back in Poplar Bluff. Inside the 10-yard line is going to be another it's going to be a quarterback keeper this time. It'll be Edmondson, and he's going to get to about the 9, so he'll lose a couple of yards on that. So Edmondson gets it to the 9, and that's where it'll be second down and 7 now from the 9.
You know, Niederkorn, he's been retired quite a while. I don't know how long, 15 years maybe, and I still get nervous around. He's Highway Patrol.
That's right.
I still get nervous around that guy. I think he's going to write me a ticket for something.
You probably deserve a ticket, to be honest with you.
Oh, not me, Frankie.
6 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Mules trail by a touchdown. Mules coming out now. They've got Mr. Height now, or make that McBride back in the backfield. It's going to be a fake handoff outside to Darius Graham. Graham's going to get inside the 5, and he's going to be close. He will have a first down presented by Larry Hillis Dodge, I believe. Or they're going to measure it. They're going to have to measure it. Good job they're going to go ahead and give him the first down. Darius Graham, a first down. Larry Hillis Dodge, first down. And he'll be all the way down to the 1-yard line. Come on, Mules. Let's punch this bad boy in. What do you say?
Well, that was a great second and third effort by Darius. He was really stopped right at the line of scrimmage, and that second, third effort got him almost. I thought he was going to get in.
Mindy Wilson tuning in. She says, let's go, Mules. Look who is lined up now, Logan Height. Love it when he comes in. I know where the ball's going. Edmondson. Going to be a handoff. There goes Height. Height will punch his way in. Touchdown, Mules. There you go, Poplar Bluff. Now we got to get the booms out there on social media. Height with a 1-yard touchdown run, and the Mules are on the board.
Yeah, that was a nice little series right there. Get the momentum back. We can play with Cape.
Colton Palma, Colton Palma comes in. Jay Edmondson, the extra point coming up here, presented by Patriot Auto Glass. And here is the extra point attempt. It is on the way. It is good. And now the Mules have tied this ball game. It is now 7-7. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. You're listening and watching Mules football on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Breathe easier and extend the life of your HVAC system, plus fewer repair bills with Air Solutions Comprehensive Maintenance Plan. You'll save money and get the peace of mind that only comes from calling Air Solutions. 785-1500.
And we are back here. Let's go ahead and recap that drive here, John. And the Mules, they had some big plays on that drive. A 28-yard pass by Jay Edmondson to Romeo Wantor. That was a big play. A 14-yard run by Jay Edmondson. That was a big run. And then inside the red zone, you had Darius Graham fighting for 8 yards to get a first and goal on the 1-yard line. And then Logan Height punches one in. And by the way, for Logan Height, that is touchdown number 2 on the season. So now Hunter Clifford, he's going to kick it off. It's going to be a squib kick picked up at the 20-yard line. And Cape Central is going to get a good return out to about the 41-yard line. And we'll see now what the Mules defense is going to be able to do with it now. Tell you what, the Mules here, they impressed me in that last set. Mark Williams was able to get it about 21 yards. But, man, the Mules offense showing a lot right there, John. And now we are in business, tie ball game and Cape will have it. This is where the defense has got to show up big right now.
Oh, yeah, I like the effort by these kids tonight. They're dialed in. They're realizing they really have to want it, and they have to come get it.
So now going to be a handoff. There is Keyshawn Boyd, and Boyd is going to get to the 50-yard line. Boyd, this kid is so big and so strong. Boyd is a 6-foot sophomore, by the way, weighs about 190. So Boyd is going to get all the way to midfield. Another 9-yard pickup. It is 2nd down and 1. Boyd, so far in this ball game, 2 carries for 18 yards. We do owe you this trivia question coming up. We're going to get that in just a moment. 2nd down and 1. Going to be another handoff to Boyd. This time height. It's going to be a 1st down, but they're not going to let Boyd well out of their sight. And they are in Mules territory down to about the 46-yard line. Another nice pickup by Keyshawn Boyd. This one goes for 4 yards. It is a Cape Central 1st down.
Last week was
which one?
It was right. It was the Derlin Moore. How many games?
You
I
like
googled
that.
it, but he played in. It was how many he started, or vice
started.
versa.
That's right. Absolutely.
A little different number. The casual observer like me got it wrong.
All right. So Spain now once again at Zayar Thomas, and this time Logan Height not going to let him go. They are not fooled again. Logan Height, a big stop in the backfield. This kid, he has been something all season long.
Oh, a bright spot for the team. A lot of effort, nose for the ball, kind of knows where to be, something you can't really teach. And also the effort that he puts forth the entire year.
That's an 8-yard loss, by the way. 2nd down and 18. Make sure and hit that share button for us. Kimberly Smothers is tuning in. The temps need to be a lot cooler. You know what? I'm okay with the way it is right now. What about you, John? You're wearing flip-flops and shorts for crying out loud.
I honor Jimmy Buffett tonight.
I was going to say. So now Spain is going to air it out this time. Oh, Zayar Thomas, he is going to be near the 1st down marker. Now we get a flag in. 2 flags are thrown. Uh-oh. Somebody down there didn't like what they saw. It'll be all the way down to the 40, or make that 41-yard line. Now we wait and see the flag. Going to be against a face mask against the Mules, so we're going to add some yardage to it. So Thomas, we're going to add quite a bit of yardage to it. Got down to the 41-yard line, and now you can add on the penalty as well. And let's see, they're going to mark him down all the way to the 24-yard line. So give him 15 yards after the fact. And it is a 1st down. So 1st and 10 on the 24-yard line. Cape Central just outside the red zone. It's going to be a quarterback keeper this time, and he'll get to, good job by Darius Graham. Logan Height, another flag, this time in the backfield. It could be a hold.
Yeah, holding. Good deal.
Going to be a holding this time against Cape Central. So that'll back him up just a little bit.
Push him back, Frankie. Push him back.
They're going to push him back. So we'll see how far back they go. David Carroll says, oh, geez, penalties again. This time we're going to blame the penalties, folks, on John Scott. Going to be a hold this time on Cape Central, and they're going to get marked back. This is going to be an 11-yard penalty, and they'll mark him back at the 35-yard line. So 1st and 21 now.
I like that, 1st and 21.
Jane is watching us from West Virginia. Glad to have you alongside. Watching us here tonight. 3:27 to go, tie game. Boy, the Mules defense here. This would be big. Spain blitzed, and it's going to be dropped. Oh, they try to get it to Boyd.
Another flag. Hope it's not roughing the passer. Holding.
It's going to be holding against Cape Central. We'll take it. Back them up even farther.
They're trying to hold us, Frankie.
Make it 1st down, and let's make it 1st down and 30. What do you say?
I like it. That's better.
Boy, good defense by the Mules. Logan Height got out. He was blitzing all the way, and Spain saw him coming and just had to get rid of it.
Yep.
Even though there was a penalty, boy, good job by the Mules defense.
Great
all
motivation.
the way back on the 45-yard line. So now it's going to be first down and about Fruitland from here. First and 31.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, man, that's momentum, man. It's a big thing. We get that score.
Absolutely.
Defense has stepped it up right here. We got to get a stop.
Make sure and hit that share button on Facebook for us, and you'll be entered to win a $50 gift card and some big-time chairs coming in. Mules again. It's going to be good job by Jay Soto this time. It was intended for the receiver for Paul Tran, and it's going to be incomplete. So Tran was trying, but that was just good defense there by the Mules by Jay Soto. Second down and 31. They've got to get all the way down to about the 14-yard line. Boy, right now the Mules do not need to give up yards right now. Smothers hope there aren't as many flags thrown this year. I'm with you, Kimberly. Boy, the Mules defense right now, they've got a golden opportunity here. Second down and 31. Spain is out of his comfort zone right now. He doesn't like throwing the football. They're going to hand it off. Oh, boy, Boyd has got some space, and good job tackling by the Mules. Darius Graham, also Logan Height. So Keyshawn Boyd, he gets some of that yardage back, and he's going to get inside the 35-yard line to about the 33-yard line. Still going to bring up third down and 19, but it's a manageable 19 yards, believe it or not. I mean,
sounds better.
with this team that we're seeing right now by Cape, you just never know.
Yeah, no kidding. They could pick this up, 2 downs.
So third down and 19. You know they're in 4-down territory here. Spain now back to pass this time. Mules are showing blitz, and they just get it off. Oh, my goodness. It's going to be a first down and then some. And he's going to get in for, it's going to be a touchdown. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, that was one of those Mahomes deals right there. A little bit of
Keyshawn Boyd is going to go 33 yards on the touchdown. And so far tonight, Cape Central has burned us with 2 touchdowns. Oh, there's a flag on the play. There's a flag on the play. So let's hold it right here. Let's see if I think it's going to come back, John.
We'll take it.
If it is, I'll take the points off the scoreboard. I didn't see the flag until the very end. Let's see who it's on. I believe it's going to come back. Everybody's coming back. Let's see here. Cape Coach Gibbs is not happy.
Well, that's the thing. A play like that, and people realize, they hate when something gets called back, but a lot of times the reason that play happened is because of a holding or whatever it's going to be. And
I'm taking the points off the board.
Yeah,
I'm taking the points off the board.
That's right.
Now watch them give him the touchdown. I believe it's going to come back. I think it's going to be on Cape Central. Now the officials get together. This is a big play.
Absolutely.
If there's no flag, they pick it up, it's going to be a touchdown. It was a botch play from the get-go. Ed says, what a break if it winds up being against Cape. They're going to pick it up.
Maybe they're figuring out what down it, that kind of thing, where to mark the yards off.
I believe it's going to be against Cape. It's going to be illegal man downfield against Cape.
There we go.
Woo.
Maybe that's why that guy was so open.
That's why.
He was illegal. Downfield.
Boy, that's a big one. That is a big one right there.
There's a reason for that rule. Whatever it is, I don't know. But it came in handy that time.
They're going to move him back 1 yard.
That's the hard part, is how to figure out, I guess, I don't know. Still third down, though, so it's
still third down. It's going to be 3rd and 20. Boy, the Mules catch a break there.
3rd and 20, I like that.
3rd down and 20. So now we'll see what the Mules can do with it here. Can't give up the big play. Here come the Mules again. Spain gets out. He can't throw it now. And this time it's not going to be a touchdown. Good job by the Mules that time. Chase O'Neal with a big tackle. Also, we got a Mules player slow to get up. It's going to be Connor Stevens. Boy, that kid's a lot of fun to watch. So Stevens also in on the tackle. Spain is not going to get a touchdown. He'll get 4 yards. And now it's 4th down and about 16. 1:22 to play. Here in the first quarter, we are tied at 7. By the way, folks, I've been saying this all week. She'll kill me for saying this. I always said if the Mules lose this game, I'm blaming Grandma Jackie on this. Cape Central is her stomping grounds, by the way.
But
she's a big Mules fan, though.
All right. She's reformed.
She's reformed. Spain's going to go downfield. He's got a man, and it is incomplete pass, and the Mules defense holds strong, and the Mules will get the ball back. Whew, 1st and 10.
That's like the least secure I've felt on a 3rd and 20 ever.
Sarah Lacey is tuning in. She was our big winner last week on the mugs. By the way, let's go ahead and do some trivia now. What do you say, John?
I'm ready, Frank. I
All
got
right,
my thinking
Tim.
cap on.
Here we go. Poplar Bluff and Cape Central, they have split their last 10 meetings with each side winning 5 so far. What I want to know is what has been the average margin of victory in those 10 games? Is it 14.3, 16.3, 17.1, or 18.1? Give us your answer right now, and we'll pick a winner by halftime, or right at halftime, rather. McBride is going to get the handoff, and he's going to get to about the 33-yard line, so he'll pick up around 3 yards. 2nd down and about 7 to go.
You know that trivia question you asked last week, Frankie, about the average points that whatever team that was, that Bruce year, when they averaged 41 points a game?
2016.
That blew me away. I remember they were good, but I didn't remember they were that good.
So give us your answer. The winner, by the way, will pick up an Academy Sports and Outdoors gift card of $50. The Mules have 52 yards of offense, or make that 55 yards of offense so far in the ball game. Cape Central, they've got 113. A lot of guesses coming in, a lot of right answer guesses coming in. Now we get a whistle here. Going to be offsides against Cape Central. John, give me 5 push-ups.
That's right. I do take about a week to do that. I'll do 1 today.
1 today, 1 tomorrow.
I got to be able to drive home later, Frankie.
2nd down and 2 now coming up. Greg Gilberto is tuning in. Glad to have you in, Greg. I miss you here in Cape, by the way. He is from Hurricane, West Virginia. Glad to have you alongside, Greg. Austin Jefferson was doing some of the chaplain work earlier today, my friend. All right, into the 1st quarter, we've got ourselves a ball game. It is 7-7. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 1 minute. You're watching live Mules football on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Imagine playing sports, reading, or driving without needing contact lenses or glasses. The eye LASIK procedure at Eye Care Specialists could be the answer to help you improve your vision. Call Eye Care Specialists to schedule a free screening. Did you know that 60% of Americans don't have a last will and testament? At Scott Law Firm, we understand that planning for the future can be difficult, but it's important to have a plan in place, no matter the size of your estate. Don't leave your legacy to chance. Call Scott Law Firm.
And we are back here as we get ready now to begin the 2nd quarter of play. And so far here tonight, Edmondson 4 out of 4 so far, John. 48 yards through the air, but let's talk about the ground game. Edmondson 3 carries, 6 yards. McBride 2 carries, no yards. But through the air, Darius Graham 2 catches, 12 yards. Romeo Wantor 1 catch and 28 yards. Hunter Clifford 1 catch for just 8 yards. Mules so far 55 yards through, or I should say, of offense so far in this football game. So now here we go. Hard snap count here. There's another flag, and this one's going to be against the Mules. I believe it's a false start. It's going to be a false start this time against Poplar Bluff. So instead of 2nd down and 2, it's going to go back to 2nd down and 7.
That's what we like. We need some more space.
We need some more space.
Got to air it out.
Got to make it more interesting.
Got to have
Is that
some
what
more
you're
room.
saying?
We got to have room to throw it a long way.
Tom Cash says, good defense. Boy, keep your comments coming. Hit that share button for us on social media. There's a pass play. Darius Graham, he's got a 1st down and then some. He'll be out near the 35-yard line. A Larry Hillis Dodge 1st down. Darius Graham gets about 12 yards on the catch.
Oh, Darius is a smooth athlete. He really is.
He is. 1st and 10 on the 45-yard line. Beautiful night here at Cape Central High School. By the way, how's your dad doing?
He's doing all right, Frankie, as far as I can tell. Still kicking.
Still kicking right along. By the way, Misty got a dog treat during that last time out, by the way, because the Mules scored a touchdown.
Poor dog's been starved out.
She has been this season so far. All right, 1st and 10 now, Mules. Let's see what Mason West can do. West now connects it to Darius Graham, and Graham is all the way inside the 40-yard line. Another Larry Hillis Dodge first down.
Well, I like the momentum right now. Got a little rhythm going. Get Kate pushed back on her heels a little bit. Those big 300-pounders got their hands on their hips. So, yeah, so far so good, Frankie.
Yes, it is. Back-to-back first downs here for the Mules. And just like that, they're going to have it now all the way inside Cape territory to the 39-yard line. Mason West. That time, Darius Graham picks up 16 yards. So now here's a run play. This one goes right up the gut, and we're not going to get much on the play. It's going to be McBride, and McBride this time is going to get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 10.
Good to see Colin back running in the game. You know, he had that shoulder the first game when he was really running well, and he landed right on that shoulder. Glad it wasn't a worse situation. Good to see him back out on the field getting the ball.
Absolutely. So now Mules coming up 2nd down and 10 on the 39-yard line. Let us know where you're watching from here tonight and what your plans are for the weekend. West, he's going to air one out. Romeo Waltor, did he make the catch? He did.
Yeah.
Oh, incomplete. Oh, I thought he did.
Close.
The
Same
official,
play.
I thought he was going to say came down with it.
It
was going to be close.
Great. That's that same play. It's worked. I'd run it again right here.
3rd down and 10. I thought that was surely going to be a big play. Mules here tonight on 3rd down conversion. So far, 0 of 1. Mules have 6 first downs in this ball game. Presented by Larry Hillis Dodge. Deanna Bratcher tuning in. She says, "Go Mason."
Class of 90 girl. Good to see.
10:28 to go here in the first half. Tie ball game. Mason West now, big 3rd down coming. Looks over the middle, going to be overthrown. It was an incomplete pass intended for Derek Burton, and it's 4th down and 10. So do you go for it on 4th down right here? The way your defense is playing,
I'll say go for it. Yeah. I mean that play would have worked. A little bit high on a pass, a little bit hard, but. You know, I like our offense tonight. They're showing some real improvement over the last couple of games. A little more confidence. The game's slowing down a little bit, picking up some yards, spreading the ball around. It's coming together.
You remember Gavin Hayes, by the way, don't you?
I do remember
He's
Gavin
playing
Hayes.
some D1 football this weekend.
Oh, I wouldn't want to be on the other end.
You ain't kidding.
When he gets a hold of somebody.
Mike Miller is tuning in from Florida. Now we're going to get a whistle here and a timeout. And we're going to keep it here. Our broadcast tonight being brought to you by our good friends at Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center, Patriot Auto Glass, Christian Automotive and Tire, Eye Care Specialist. Also being brought to you by Larry Hillis Dodge, Air Solutions, Edmondson Warren and Holt Legal Services, Maverick Glass, and Senator Jason Bean. Timeout called here on the field. Mules will call their first timeout. And they're going to have 2 timeouts remaining here in the first half. Our timeouts here this season being brought to you by First Choice Insurance. Mike Deal tuning in from Tri-Cities, Washington. Matt Lewis is tuning in. Glad to have all you folks tuning in. Mike Miller once again down in Florida. Lucky guy.
Well, hopefully he's not digging out of some kind of hurricane business, or maybe he's down there working hard.
All right, so hit that share button for us and give us your answers here tonight. Somebody's going to win a $50 gift card coming up. And also, we're going to give away some of those awesome big dog chairs, big stadium chairs coming up with Armrests.
Yeah. Right on, that's what I need.
In the next half, West going to go downfield. This one is incomplete. Romeo Waltor wanted contact. And no flag on the play. It'll be turnover on downs. and it'll still be 7-7 to score. So still 7-7, John.
Yeah, that was, he was in double coverage. They probably got there a little early, but high school, they're not going to call that. It was a good effort. We're looking better on offense, Frankie. We are. I feel like we're about to figure it out. We need to figure it out before the first game, not the third, fourth game. That's the way it was last year. About the fourth game we started playing. But I'm proud of our boys. They didn't lay down. After that quick score, they didn't lay down.
Our buddy Ron Withrow is tuning in tonight. Glad to have him alongside for some high school football. Big drive coming up here. The Mules defense. Spain going to hand it off to Boyd. Boyd bounces outside. He's got some yards. Soto is the only man to bring him down, and he does. It'll be a big first down as Boyd is going to get a lot of yards.
Well, give Soto credit on that one. I thought he was gone.
He's going to be inside the 30-yard line all the way down to the 32. Biggest gain of the night right now for Boyd. That one goes for 29. 29 yards. 7-7 score, 10 minutes to go before halftime. Tell you what, this Cape Central team, they can run it. There goes Boyd again. This time, the Mules not going to let him get a whole lot of yardage. Trying to see who all were there. Joshua Alcorn was there. DJ Hubrins, Jay Soto as well. All those guys in to make a tackle on Boyd. Gets inside the 25 to about the 23-yard line.
Seems like Cape always has a Boyd, right, Frankie? Am I right?
They do.
There's always a Boyd. There's the Boyd family, very athletic, and there's always one on the team, and they're always running all over, it seems like.
So down to the 23-yard line. Second down and 6, and now it's going to be to about the 21. Or no, I'm sorry, it's going to be inside the 20 to the 16 rather. So now down to the 16-yard line. It is a Cape Central first down. 9 minutes to go before halftime. Boyd and company here. We'll see what they do with it. I formation once again. Spain at this time going to keep it. And he'll go up the middle himself with it. And good job there that time by Hunter Clifford as he'll get inside the 10 to about the 8-yard line on the quarterback keeper. So he picked up about 8 yards on that play. It's going to bring up second down and 2. Cape is not wasting any time. We may get a timeout here by the Mules. We will. It'll be their second timeout called of the first half. They've got one left. It is a First Choice Insurance timeout. We're back in 30 seconds. We are tied up at 7 on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers is a third-generation family-owned jewelry and repair store who have served the Poplar Bluff community for over 60 years.
Our family has always worked hard to provide the finest jewelry creations and service imaginable.
And we are back here following that timeout here presented by First Choice Insurance. Coming up now, we've got some scores to give you. It's 21-11 right now. Jackson leading Farmington. That's a big – I turn your mic on there,
sorry,
John.
I was
There
just
you
thinking
go.
11. Let me think about that. I guess that's an interesting number.
So I've got some other news I want to share with you, by the way. And I am so happy to say this. Boy, my Cubbies right now, they're in second place, John, in the NL Central.
I know you're happy, yes. Right. Is baseball still going on?
Baseball's still going on. It's not my fault the Redbirds are in last place.
I don't go. I think it's over season.
Chicago 2.5 games out of first place. Am I allowed to say, let's go Cubbies? Can I say that
hey,
here on the broadcast?
It's your show, Frankie. You can say whatever you want.
I don't want anybody to boycott me or anything,
right.
but let's go Cubbies.
Hey, tomorrow morning, Acadia Valley, cross country.
That's right.
Your Mules will be – it's beautiful up there this time.
It's
beautiful up there all the time, but this time of year it's really nice. anybody want to come out and watch some kids suffer, that'll be one to come do.
2nd down and 2 now. Here we go. I formation. Spain not being fancy whatsoever. They're going to hand it off to Boyd. Boyd is going to break one tackle, gets in and scores.
Yeah, you can see that coming.
Boyd bounced off of Connor Stevens, goes in and scores the touchdown. It is now 13-7. $8:25 to go. Touchdown, Cape Central. And now they're going to line it up for the extra point attempt. And the holder is Paul Tran. The kicker is going to be Joey Charlton. And we'll see if the Mules defense here, special teams, can block it. It's on the way. It is up, and it is good. And now it is a 14-7 lead by Cape Central. We're coming right back in 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage of Mules football and listening on the radio. Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Patriot Auto Glass offers chip repair or glass replacement. They provide fast quality service done by experienced technicians. Ask about our veteran and first responder discounts. Call Patriot Auto Glass today at 573-840-5027. And remember, Patriot Auto Glass will come to you.
Kevin's Auto and Tire is a family-owned one-stop shop for fast, friendly, and affordable automotive services with the latest tools and technology as well as their time-tested automotive knowledge. They're guaranteed to get your vehicle fixed without breaking the bank.
So Keyshawn Boyd with a touchdown run. It goes right up the gut, and he's able to bounce off of Connor Stevens for this touchdown. There is our trivia question. The last 10 meetings, each team has split. What I want to know is, what is the average margin of victory? Is it 14.3, 16.3, 17.1, or 18.1? Give us your answer right now, and this one's going to get in the end zone for a touchback. So a touchback here, and the Mules will have it 1st and 10 on the 20-yard line. David Carroll says his Royals are not having a good season. I'll leave it at that. I can't say what he said, but he did say they're not having a good season.
It's important to self-awareness for a fan
But
of
if
a
it
team.
makes you feel any better, my Cubbies are out. They're hanging in there, man. They're telling you, could this be the year we win the Central again? The last time we won the Central was back in 16, and by golly, we got a World Series title out of it.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to happen, but they might. They might squeak around and make a little noise.
They could.
And lose in some spectacular fashion.
And lose in some spectacular fashion. Listen to you, I'll cut your mic off. All right, here we go now as the Mules coming back out. Jay Edmondson brings his troops out. Empty backfield. He's going to pass it out there to Darius Graham. Gets to the 25, near the 30-yard line. Good job there by Darius Graham. Boy, Graham is having a good ball game to this point. He's going to get near first down yardage. Not quite the first down. He'll pick up 9 yards. I'll tell you what, you know how we talk about these 50-50 balls. It's 2nd down and 1. Now might be a time that we might see Edmondson maybe air this one downfield and see if we can get some big yards.
Yeah, 2nd and short, I might run that same play to Romeo. It works, man. He's got great hands, and Jay's got a really strong arm, and I think that's his strong suit is getting it down the field.
David says it doesn't make me feeling better. It's going to be a short pass to Romeo Wantor. It is a Larry Hillis Dodge first down. Mules are going to move the chains a little bit here in this drive.
I'd like to see him use that 2nd and short to take a shot. Now you're back 1st and 10, so got to pick up some positive yards. But I like to, you get a 2nd and short, I think you got to take one shot down the field.
They're going to mark him down on the 37-yard line. So a good gain on first down. 1st and 10 now. Poplar Bluff, 8-yard pickup. Romeo Wantor says, or I should say David Carroll says, that because my Cubs are doing better than the Royals, he feels no better because of it.
I thought maybe Romeo had his phone down there. He was chiming in.
I got the wrong name.
During the game.
Mary Faust is tuning in from the Manor in Poplar Bluff. She does a great job at the Manor. Jay Edmondson's going to keep it himself this time. He's going to get some big yardage once again on first down. He's going to get a 9-yard gain, maybe 10. We'll see where they spot him down. Edmondson, they're going to move the chains. It is a Larry Hillis Dodge first down. I thought he had 9 yards on that, but the officials gave him a good spot.
I think they just didn't. They just went ahead and gave it, but we'll take it.
They didn't want to measure, I guess.
Getting some good first downs.
Hey, I'm okay with that.
Right, we'll take it.
They're going to mark him down, 47-yard line. Mules are moving the sticks. Ed says, nice run. You better believe it. No, we're going to get some movement out there. Could be offside. No, it's going to be a false start. Going to be a false start on the Mules, so we're going to back them up 5 yards.
We've had a couple of those tonight.
Yes, we have.
They're better. They're not getting as many penalties tonight as they have the last 2 games, but still, you don't need those false starts.
So, Mules backed up 5 yards. So, first down and 15. Make sure to hit that share button for us on social media. Let us know where you're watching from. It's almost time for some bonfire weather, I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah, about time to bust out
Edmondson, he's going to go deep. Oh, there's some contact there, but just overthrown. Good no call there by the officials. It was intended for Darius Graham. A little bit overthrown that time.
It looked almost like Darius was being held, but I don't think he was. I think there's a little contact.
Yeah, I don't think he was. Greg Gilberto loves the quarterback rotation. You better believe it, Greg. Jay Edmondson going to come back in. We've got 2 really strong quarterbacks, Jay Edmondson and Mason West.
Yeah,
7-11 to go here in the first half.
Use the strengths of each one, find out what they're strong at, get them in there. It works. They got to figure it out, but it works.
Mules have 1 timeout left, down by 7 points. Edmondson again is going to throw to Romeo Wantor, and he stiff arms and he'll step out of bounds. He'll be just shy of the first down marker. Big gain at that time as Romeo Wantor.
It's nice to have Romeo as a target. Big, tall kid, good hands.
They gave him a first down, a Larry Hillis Dodge first down. What do I know, apparently?
I think these refs are racking up some yards tonight. They just keep sending them. But, yeah, that's a quick hitter there. Jay's got a strong arm, and he's accurate. He's got good accuracy with the pass down the field.
43-yard line of Cape Central. It is a first down, 15 yards right at the marker. Mules are moving those sticks. A quick pass again to Wantor, nearly picked off. Woo!
Ooh, dangerous.
That was a very dangerous pass. Good job there by Romeo Wantor. When he knew he couldn't catch it, he reached back and touched the ball just enough to deflect it.
It was almost reminiscent. I won't even mention the game
Jordan Penn is tuning in, our assistant athletic director for Poplar Bluff. He says, punch it in.
Man, I'm no Chiefs fan, Frankie, but
hey, what a game that was last night. Go Chiefs.
That play right there was similar.
It was very similar. I can't believe they lost last night. I had money on that game.
They may be undefeated the rest of the year.
Am I allowed to say that on the air?
I think so. Oh, I was just kidding, right?
Jay Edmondson now scrambles. Oh, we're going to get a holding call, it looks like. Boy, good move by Jay Edmondson. He does everything right to get out of the pocket. But we'll see. I believe it's going to come back. It's going to be holding on the Mules, it looks like anyway. I'm thinking it's going to be against the Mules. Romeo Wantor, he wanted an explanation.
It was in the area.
It was in the area.
May have been a good hold because Edmondson didn't get crunched.
No.
Like he might have if they didn't hold. Sometimes you got to hold, Frankie.
So we'll see where they will. They're taking an awful long time here. So they're going to move it back. So it is going to be against the Mules. We thought it would be. I hear a baby crying.
It's that time of year.
It's that time of year.
Crying.
We're going to mark him back all the way to the 47-yard line.
That baby says, take me home, Mama. Right there he is, boy. Yeah, she's having fun. Best days of her life, right, Frankie?
That's right. Second down and 20. David Hadley says his uncle lives in Michigan, loved last night's game with the Chiefs. Jay Edmondson's going to go down. He's got a man wide open.
Yes.
You betcha. Touchdown, Mules.
There you go. Down the field, baby.
Darius Graham. Jay Edmondson airs one out, and the Mules a strike right back. Give them 6 points. You better believe it.
Yeah, perfect play, wide open, great throw. I like it.
Darius Graham was wide open. We seen that same play, it seemed like, on the Cape side earlier tonight. And now the Mules are an extra point away from tying the game. This extra point attempt is all being brought to you by Patriot Auto Glass. Colton Palma to tie the ball game. It is on the way. It is good. And the Mules have tied the game. It is 14-14. Don't go anywhere. You're watching and listening to Mules football on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
You're in the zone with Baldwin Toyota. Today's spotlight is the 2023 Toyota Corolla. This car is built to win, featuring advanced safety systems and driver assistance technology, along with top-of-the-line performance.
Right you are. The 2023 Corolla is a fuel-efficient, fun-to-drive game changer, and it's sure to be a Mules fan favorite.
Don't just watch from the sidelines. Visit Baldwin Toyota and experience the 2023 Toyota Corolla yourself. And now back to Mules action.
53 yards there by Jay Edmondson to a wide open Darius Graham, and there was not a Cape Central anywhere near him. A player, a defender slipped, and the Mules took advantage, John, and now we've got ourselves a tie ball game.
Yeah, that was good. Edmondson, strong arm down the field. I like that, Air it out against this team. Loosen them up a little bit and air it out, and then they'll start guarding those guys. Then we'll be able to run the ball, give McBride the ball, go around the end, pick up 6-7 yards every time, and then win by 35. Frankie, it's easy.
It's very easy. It's the X's and O's, baby.
That's right, X's and O's, baby. We got it.
Greg Gilberto says, John, you're rocking the telecast.
Oh, I appreciate that, preacher.
And there's a good kickoff by Clifford. Oh, it gets away from Cape Central all the way back inside the 10-yard line, slipping out there a little bit. And someone's burning some trash here at the stadium.
I think they turned the heater on.
I think they did they're going to smoke you out of here. That's what it is.
I'll tell you what, I stepped out a minute ago out here in the back. There's a little bit of a step down there, and I thought I was going to go over the rail. I thought, uh-oh, here we go. But, yeah, they've turned on the heater.
They sure did. They're going to burn you out of here.
You're trying to sweat us out now, Frankie.
I've got my green drink. I'm just fine. 27-yard line now. Cape Central's going to have it now. Boy, Grandma Jackie, she's proud right now. She's happy as can be.
Misty's looking good.
Misty's looking good. I bet she's howling right now. And we're going to get a whistle here. Maybe an official timeout. Going to get the old water break. So we'll stay right here with them. Let's go over some of the numbers here real fast for you. Check out some of these numbers right now. The Mules are right back in business. 17 yards on the ground, 178 yards altogether so far. The Mules are averaging about 2 yards a carry, but it's about the passing yards, 161 to 83 right now. Edmondson is 8 out of 10 tonight, 133, 1 touchdown so far. Graham, 6 catches, 102 yards already here in the first half. Romeo Wantor, 3 catches, 51 yards. Those two guys, they have been the primary source for the Mules here in the first half.
No, Darius is having an excellent game. Edmondson's having an excellent game. This team is shaping up to be sort of a big play team. You chip away a little bit, but we're going to have to be able to air it out. At this, running right at these giant defensive lines not going to work. And we're seeing that we can loosen them up a little bit. And these guys, they are individual players, man. They're playing tonight. I like to see the fire coming off of 2 losses, walking into a hostile environment over here in Cape in a nice big stadium with a bunch of Cape people, and to show up and play, man. I like the effort tonight. I like it.
Absolutely. Now the Mules coming out. Their defense got a little bit of a break. They're going to hand it off to Thomas. Thomas now is going to get some running space, and he'll be across the 40-yard line. Good tackle by Connor Stevens of the Mules. So Zaire Thomas is going to get it out across the 40, about a 15-yard pickup to the 42-yard line. Still plenty of time here in the first half. 6:22. By the way, the Mules just used their last timeout, by the way. Mules have no timeouts remaining here in the first half. There's a run play. This one's going to go for minus yards.
Nice stop. Nice stop. Height was in on that one, I believe, Frankie.
Yes, he was. Thomas loses 2 yards. Mules, that last timeout, by the way, presented by First Choice Insurance, all the way back at the 40-yard line. Tell you what, I love my Friday nights. My family watching us on YouTube and Facebook. I've always said this is my second family right here. Spain throws it, wobbly pass. It'll be completed. And they're going to get it to Paul Tran. Somebody did turn that heat on. I can feel
They're
it.
trying to sweat us out, Frankie. They are. Don't confess to anything.
Well, I'll tell you what, folks. If they keep turning that heat on, we may be killing the plug early tonight. No, I'm kidding.
That's right. Okay. Hit the road, Frankie.
Hit
We'll
the road,
crowd.
beat the traffic out of
crowd.
here. 3rd down and 8 to go. 3rd down and 8. Cape Central 0 for 2 on 3rd down conversions. Boy, what a big stop this would be coming up on the 5-minute mark.
Oh, yeah.
Mules here. 3rd down, we're going to get some
False start.
No, it's going to be a timeout on Cape Central. They just burned a timeout at the nick of time. They've got 2 timeouts remaining. Let's go over some of the numbers here real fast. Let's go inside our stats. Let's talk about Cape Central a little bit here. Zayar Thomas, he's got 4 carries, 12 yards on the night, but Keyshawn Boyd, he's got 7 carries, 80 yards, and the 1 touchdown. Spain, he is 4 out of 6 on the night, 52 yards, and then, of course, Thomas had that trickery play back in the first quarter. It went for 35 yards. Zayar Thomas has a catch for 14 yards, and Paul Tran, he's got a touchdown catch, 3 catches for 62 yards. But it's about the time of possession right now favors Cape Central, 14 minutes and 8 seconds. Meanwhile, the Mules, 9 minutes and 52 seconds. However, each team with a touchdown in the first quarter and the second quarter. We are all knotted up at 14 apiece.
Interesting game, Frankie. Yeah, the time of possession always surprises me somehow. But Mules are playing well tonight. We're getting some offense going. Cape gives up some points, and we're taking advantage of that. Take away that one-trick play they've got, and we got a 7-point lead.
Absolutely.
So we can play with these guys. And so far, so good. I like the play of our defense. I like Darius Graham, Romeo, Edmondson. They're all playing well tonight.
Luke Gadberry for the Sykeston Bulldogs has given Sykeston their first lead of the season over Cape 14, or make that Kennett rather, 14-8. We're playing Kennett, or we're playing Cape rather. Spain is going to throw, but the Mules, oh my goodness. It's going to be a first down. How did that happen?
Was that a fumble, or did he shuttle a little bit of a shuttle there?
No, he shuttled it to Keyshawn Boyd at the nick of time, and Boyd is just going to get enough for a first down. I believe he is.
Heads up play by Spain. I thought they had him wrapped up. Well, they did have him wrapped up. They're discussing a little bit here.
The officials are discussing it. Was there a flag on the play? The PA announcer, there is a flag on the play. It's in the middle of the football field, and I believe it's going to go against. It's going to go against Cape.
Right on.
The PA announcer as a first down. I was about to move the chains on our end, but they said, wait a minute, it's going to be a penalty. It'll be a holding call, and that's big. That is big.
I got to give credit where credit is due, Frankie. I like these refs so far.
Absolutely.
First half has been a reasonably called game.
It's going to be a 10-yard penalty. So now it's 3rd down and 18.
Maybe Kenny Hostler's down there on his crew.
Kenny Hostler. Well, that's a big play. That could come back to haunt Cape.
Yes.
4:41 to play here in the first half. We are tied.
Bringing the heat.
Here comes the Mules again. This time they're going to get him. A sack by the Mules. Connor Stevens was in on the tackle.
Oh, they brought the house on that
Clayton
play.
Stark was there. And Lincoln Warren was there as well.
Oh, that's one of those deals you bring everybody and hope you get to him, and they got to him.
All the way back near the 30-yard line. 29 to be exact, and that's going to be a 4th down and 23. And now the Mules have an opportunity. We have only led by 1 point the entire season so far, John. We have a chance right now with 4 minutes to go in the first half to lead by a touchdown.
Block it. No, I didn't.
This one, high kick. This one going to be taken by the Mules. Darius Graham near the 35, and he'll be near the 50-yard line.
No problem.
So the Mules, I like it. Mules have good field position here. Now the Mules, they're going to get right to Cape Central's 49-yard line. I've not heard from my son Chance here tonight. He must not be watching. He must not be watching tonight. I might have to text him and say, boy, you better be watching.
Got a text from my man Keith LeGrand, newlyweds, been married a little over a year. He and his wife Kim.
Yep.
I performed that service. Frankie, I'm 1 for 1.
You're 1 for 1.
It's a good
All
place
right.
to be.
Let's see what Edmondson can do now with it. 1st and 10, Poplar Bluff. It's going to be a quarterback keeper. He's got some space, and he'll bury his way into a Larry Hillis Dodge first down.
Yeah, you can see Jay's confidence.
Jay is growing up right before our eyes right
you
now.
can see his confidence, and the game's slowing down for him. That earlier in the season last year, that would have been a sack, but he shucked that guy off.
3:32 to go here in the first half. Mules have no timeouts, but they are in good position right now. 3:22 and counting. Play clock is down to 15. Edmondson now. It's going to be another handoff. This one to Logan Height. We get a flag thrown in at the very last minute.
Holding. Yeah.
Yeah.
I spoke too soon on these refs.
It's going to be a holding call against Poplar Bluff.
I don't know how you could really hold right there as fast as that play was.
Oh, yeah. Saw that one come in. I thought that was your handkerchief coming in again.
I'm throwing a flag to get this heat turned off up here.
Tell you what, it was okay up here last week. I was just basically talking to myself for 3 hours. It was glad to have you back.
Just another night, right?
Just another night.
Usually it's every other night of the
That's
week.
what my wife says. So now they're going to mark him back at the 49-yard line. A 10-yard penalty. 1st down and 20. 1st and Fruitland again for the Mules. That would be Fruitland, right? Yeah, I'm right. I know my geography.
There is Fruitland, yes.
So now 1st down and 20. Edmondson going to keep it himself this time, and he's going to get some running room. Good run on 1st and 20 inside the 40. 3 minutes to go here in the first half. And the Mules are once again back in business.
Be nice to have one of those timeouts. But
just outside the red zone at 37-yard line. 2nd down and 8.
2:44 left, yeah. It would be nice to have a timeout in the pocket.
2:40 and counting. Play clock is down to 18. Mules have plenty of time. 2nd down and 8. Mules going right to left on your TV screens, your radio dial.
Romeo hit him.
He's going to pass it this time, maybe. He does go to the outside, and it's going to be incomplete. It was intended for Hunter Clifford along the outside. So at least, if nothing else, it will stop the clock momentarily. 3rd down and 8, 2:21 to go. Mules are 0 of 2 rather on 3rd down conversions. I think that small child looking at you, John, a minute ago.
There's a kid down there. These kids are having fun.
They're having a lot of fun.
Mama's having fun too. Look at that.
He's eyeballing you,
Right.
John.
I don't think he trusts you, Frankie.
He wants to wear that headset. Edmondson now is going to pass it. He's got a man there, and it is complete. How did it?
I thought it bounced, but I don't know.
They're going to give it to him. They're going to give it to Hunter Clifford. I thought it hit the turf first.
It's a good pass.
That is a great pass, and where are they going to mark him down is the question. It's going to be 4th down and 1.
2:15. Might as well go for the end zone right here, Frankie.
So they're going to mark him down.
A little trickery.
On the 29-yard line here.
Cape called timeout.
Yep, Cape is going to call a timeout here. We're going to leave it here. 1 timeout left for the Tigers of Cape Central. And I tell you what, so far in this ball game here, the Mules, with 2:15 to go, that last play by Edmondson to Hunter Clifford, I almost swore that hit the turf first. But nevertheless, we'll take it.
We don't have the best angle on that. The ref was standing right. We're about a mile away. But Right here, Frankie, what do you think? Do you just cram it and try to get the first down?
Oh, you're going to have to give it to Logan Height.
Or do you just air it out, man?
I think you give it to Logan Height.
I think we got the swagger, let Edmondson bomb it, do some kind of little trickery, and go for the touchdown.
Yeah, I think in this case we're going to go ahead. I would go ahead and give it to Logan Height. They're going to mark him down at just inside the 30, the nose of the football touching the 29-yard line. It's fourth down in less than 6 inches.
Yeah, fake him out. Fake him out.
I think if you don't get, well, they're going to put Soto back here as well. And now Edmondson coming up to the line. This is big right here. You don't need a false start. You don't need a penalty right here.
Try to sneak it.
Jay Edmondson. And he's going to get the first down. He keeps it himself, and he's got a Larry Hillis Dodge first down.
Yeah, that worked.
John, you were wrong again, buddy.
Well, I'm mostly wrong, Frankie. But a broken clock is right twice a day. Now, air it out.
Now 2 minutes to go here in the first half. 2:07, the clock stops.
Boy, I think they could have scored right there. If he'd just stepped back about 3.
That's huge.
Yeah, well.
Mules right now, they have got something going coming up at halftime. We'll break this all down for you. The Mules are driving just outside the red zone. 2 minutes here to go, and there's Jay Soto. He's going to take off with it. He's going to be close to a first down. So Soto going to get some touches right now. And he is inside the red zone here. Baldwin Toyota red zone all the way down to the 19. And this time the Mules, once again, they're going to run it up the gut all the way inside the 5.
Good run by Jay Edmondson.
Jay Edmondson.
Minute 25, stops clocked. Clock stopped. Is that right? Yeah.
Yep, clock will stop until they move the chains. 1:25 and counting, plenty of time. What do you say, Mules fans? Let's hear you on social media. Jay Edmondson gonna hand it off, and there's a touchdown, Mules.
I like it.
Jay Soto with his first touchdown of the season. And the Mules, they lead by a touchdown. Oh, that's got to feel good for the Mules to go up by a touchdown with 1:15 to play before halftime. The extra point attempt presented by Patriot Auto Glass is on the way by Colton Palma. So Palma to give the Mules a 7-point lead. It's up and it is good. And the Mules now lead 21-14. Don't go anywhere. We're coming right back in 30 seconds. You're watching and listening to Mules football on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network. $1:15 to go here before halftime, and the Mules punch one in. And now, for the first time all season, John, the Mules, they lead by a full touchdown.
Yeah, Frankie, I take full credit for that. You know, I tried. I thought maybe I was jinxing us, so I skipped last week. Tried to stay out of the state of Arkansas when I don't have to be there. But I can tell it's obviously you. So I'm glad.
Are you saying I'm the one?
You're the jinx. It's that green drink. You got to bring some of that purple drink.
That's right. Shonda Hill tuning in. David Hadley likes what he's seeing. Well, folks, we've got 1:15 to go. The Mules lead by a touchdown. Have a great night. We'll see you next week. You ready to go, John?
Yep. See you, Frankie.
See ya. Tim, we'll see you next week, buddy. We'll be at home. Boy, what a game so far. I tell you what, the folks tuning in tonight on social media has just been absolutely unreal. Love the folks tuning in on the radio, watching us on Facebook and YouTube. This is where the party's at. So now Clifford on the kickoff. It's going to be a squib, and it's going to be picked up inside the 20. Mules got to bring him down. Thomas has got some space, and there's a flag thrown. It's going to come back. It's going to be in the area of a hold. Mules are going to get lucky on that one, I believe.
Clearly a hold.
Let's wait one moment here to see the official penalty. But it looked like it was a hold all the way back on the 33.
Yeah,
so we'll see.
Yeah, that play was created by that hold.
Yeah. But good return by Thomas for sure.
Oh,
J.R. Thomas, it was definitely a good return. He didn't stop.
Kid's run a lot of yards he's not getting credit for tonight.
No,
but a
absolutely.
lot of it's been because of a hold.
Greg Gerberto, I could not have said it better myself. He said, this is the team we've been waiting for. And we'll see the official ruling here. It's going to be, there it is, okay. So there's the hold. I'll tell you what, this Mules team, Ed says another big break. Kimberly Smothers, she is back with us. A lot of folks watching us right now, chiming in. Good football game here on a Friday night. It'll be 1st and 10 on the 25-yard line. So 1st and 10 on the 25. Now the Mules defense has got a hold here. Can't give up any big plays right now with 1:05 to go. Spain's going to have to throw. And this one incomplete. Good coverage by Darius Graham. It was intended for Paul Tran.
You know, Cape's going to get the ball after the half. You know, I might just run out the clock here. They could, I mean, 2nd down, they could get an interception, which would be nice.
It's 1 minute here. Cape Central, they went toe-to-toe last week against Hillsboro, lost by 7 points. They beat St. Charles in the first week of the season. Mules looking for their first win of the year. And this one would be a big one here tonight if the Mules can pull it off. Conference game, district opponent.
There it is.
Oh, there's the interception. Connor Stevens.
There it is.
There's a pick, and now the Mules are right back in business just outside the red zone.
I'm glad
you just called it, and Connor Stevens steps in with a big pick.
Oh, we got plenty of time now.
Rodney Graham says it's time for a pick before that last play, and that's what we've got.
Yeah, the Cape coach, he should have just run that out. But, hey, we'll take it, Frankie. Now we got 56 seconds. What are we on, about the 20?
Beth Lewis loves what she sees. One of our fantastic coaches at Poplar Bluff.
Varsity head coach of 3 sports, Frankie.
That's
not
right.
a lot of those around.
No, they are not. She does a phenomenal job. I've got to do a better job, Miss Lewis, of getting you on the air. That has to happen.
You got to come. We'll go set up at the finish line of one of these cross-country meets. We need to do it early in the year when it's hot.
Yeah.
And we can do the play-by-play on the kids.
But she does
and passing out.
She
Not our
does
kids,
a phenomenal job.
A lot of kids. Oh no, she does an excellent job.
She does a great
job.
job.
Oh, the kids love Coach Lewis. Absolutely.
Boy, this Connor Stevens kid, he is a phenomenal player and just proved it right there. Edmondson, this one is batted around and nearly intercepted. It was intended for Darius Graham, and the Mules got lucky on that one. That one could have been back to Cape Central.
Yeah. The thing I like about cross country, Frankie, is those kids really give it their all at all different ability levels, all different speed levels. They run as hard as they can. It's nice to see youth that care something about something like
Beth
that.
Lewis wants to correct something you said. She said, no way, they puke at the finish line.
Right.
I like Beth Lewis.
Right.
She's great.
Yeah.
1st and 10, or make that 2nd and 10, 28-yard line, just outside the red zone. Mules have a chance here to go up even more before halftime. Edmondson going to go long. He's got Wantor going to be over his head, incomplete. 3rd down and 10.
I like that play. That's my play.
We've got Colton Palma here with us tonight. I'm just saying, if we don't get enough for a 1st down, do you maybe line up for a field goal, maybe?
I wonder what his range is, Frankie. Do you know that?
I don't know.
If he can get down there legit, yeah, take a shot, man. We've had some great kickers in the past, Poplar Bluff has. There's a great need for that at high school football, man. When you got a kicker can kick about a 40-yarder, you change the game.
46 seconds remaining here in the first half. Edmondson back to pass again. He's got a man there, Darius Graham. He makes the catch. It's 1st and 10.
Stop the clock. Move the
It will stop for a little bit. They're going to have to move the chains. The Mules now inside the Baldwin Toyota red zone. What a catch by Darius Graham, one of those 50-50 balls. And now the Mules, they're going to run it to McBride. McBride's got to get down out of bounds, and he does.
He got smoked.
He got hit hard going out of bounds, but the clock will
Yes.
stop with 26 seconds.
That's a risky play. But it worked. That was McBride hanging himself out. Took it for the team right there.
The important thing is he was able to get out of bounds, and that's huge.
Second effort to get out of bounds, and that is absolutely huge.
26 seconds. Beth Lewis says Darius using those jumping skills. You know, he set a state record, by the way,
absolutely.
in track and field.
Absolutely.
This kid is phenomenal.
He is phenomenal, man, on the basketball court, on track, all of that.
I don't want to say nothing, but I may be able to jump higher. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
If you tie a piano to him, it'd
maybe.
be close.
So now Jay Edmondson's going to take off with it. Score! Touchdown, Mules!
Nice.
Edmondson, the Mules now up by 2 scores, and I will be more than happy to give our boys 6 more points.
Oh, that's a gutsy call, gutsy play. Excellent, excellent.
Now that was a great drive. The Mules forced the interception, and now Colton Palma has an opportunity to give the Mules a 2-touchdown lead. The extra point attempt by Patriot Auto Glass. It is up and it is good. Greg Gilberto, I'm blown away, he says. You and I both. Now this is the team that we've been waiting for all season. The defense is getting some rest, and more importantly, the offense. We have seen this offense grow up in front of our eyes here tonight.
Oh, yeah, the offense is clicking on all cylinders right now, and that's excellent to see. You know, a team like this took them a couple extra games last year, but this year they sort of bottomed out, I think, last week, and they just are playing loose, and they came to play, and it's starting to work. And once these kids see that it works, that little extra effort, that little extra something you got to give to really get it, when they see that actually pay off and work, then it just builds on itself. And right now we got really good momentum. I like this. Come out second half, get a stop, get another score, and then just run it up real good, Frankie, and go home. Watch some Golden Girls later tonight on TV.
28-14 the score. Sorry about that, David. I pushed the wrong button on the scoreboard, and I took away a point by accident. My bad. Don't shoot the messenger.
Just test and make sure people are seeing it.
David Hadley, he's got me. I appreciate that, David. We've got trivia going on, too, by the way. So many great things are going on tonight. Hit that share button. We're going to give you a gift card coming up, 50 smackaroos from Academy Sports and Outdoors coming up at halftime. And then we still got those chairs to give away, too. We're not done. Hit that share button for us. Here we go. As Hunter Clifford with about 21 seconds. I bet you they don't pass the ball here. Oh, he slipped and fell on the turf. Ball picked up at the 10-yard line. Thomas now, and he's going to go nowhere with it. Mules are right there with him. Good job by the Mules. Nico Gaddy there to take him down. And now we'll see what Cape does. Something tells me, though, this time around, they're not going to throw the ball. They may just run it out.
Take a knee right here or whatever.
Tell you what, we've got a lot to break down coming up at this first half, but one thing about it, and the fans here watching us, listening to us on the radio, watching us on social media, they are blown away by what they have seen by this Mules team. This is the team that we were pumping up all summer, and they've come to play here tonight, John.
Oh, absolutely they have. They've woken a giant, whatever.
They have. Now the Mules got to play some sound defense. 15 seconds remaining in the first half. Are they going to just run it out? They are. They're going to give it to Boyd, and Boyd is going to break one tackle, but he's not going to break another. Good job by Persons there on the tackle, and they're going to get him to the 32-yard line, so it will be a 10-yard pickup. But that's going to be the end, I believe, at the end of the first half. It is, and that's it in the first half. Mules are going to go into halftime up by 2 scores, 28-14 coming up. Coming up at halftime, we are going to be breaking down the first half. Your first half stats coming up. We're going to give away this gift card courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors, and I believe, rumor tells me, that you're going to be making your debut. You got a song you want to sing at halftime, right, John?
Yeah, absolutely. I got it. Well, my throat's a little crushed.
I got that green drink if you want it.
I think I'm a little bit hoarse tonight.
All right.
I hate to do that, Frankie. Maybe next week.
All right, we're going to go to break. Don't go anywhere. Give us 4 minutes, Tim. We're going to go to a 4-minute break. We're going to come back, and we're going to break down the first half for you. Your halftime show coming up in just a few moments, all being brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. Listen to this, folks. Your Mules, they lead 28-14. You're watching and listening to Mules football on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Caring for those you love also means taking good care of yourself. At Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center, our healthcare providers take the time to identify your health risks and help you prioritize good health. Regular checkups and age-appropriate screenings are important to be healthy now and stay well in the future. With same or next day appointments and online scheduling, we make it easy to make an appointment right now. You can even see us from the comfort of your own home via telehealth. Put your health first today by making an appointment by visiting pbrmc.com and searching online scheduling.
School is in session, and your friends at Larry Hillis would like to take a moment to remind motorists to look out for school buses when making their commutes. Remember to stop when the bus has flashing red lights and extends its stop sign. And do not pass until the flashing lights and warning signals are turned off. Also, never pass on the right side of the bus where children enter or exit. Let's make school bus safety a priority. At Larry Hillis, we love our mules.
Christian Automotive and Tire. Quality name brand tires that you know and trust. They also have ASE certified mechanics that have the training, tools, and knowledge to fix your vehicle right the first time. Business 67 South in Poplar Bluff.
Maverick Glass offers repair of automotive, commercial, and residential glass, including mobile repair services. From a chipped windshield to a custom glass shower, remember Maverick Glass. Thank you for making Maverick Glass the area's leading glass company for more than 30 years.
Breathe easier and extend the life of your HVAC system, plus fewer repair bills with Air Solutions Comprehensive Maintenance Plan. You'll save money and get the peace of mind that only comes from calling Air Solutions. 785-1500.
Imagine playing sports, reading, or driving without needing contact lenses or glasses. The eye LASIK procedure at Eye Care Specialists could be the answer to help you improve your vision. Call Eye Care Specialists to schedule a free screening. Did you know that 60% of Americans don't have a last will and testament? At Scott Law Firm, we understand that planning for the future can be difficult, but it's important to have a plan in place, no matter the size of your estate. Don't leave your legacy to chance. Call Scott Law Firm.
And we are back here live at the half, all being brought to you by PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. And what a first half we've got for you. The Mules lead it by 2 scores, 28-14. Greg Gilberto, I'll go to the first comment here at halftime, John. He hit the nail on the head. He says that next possession coming out of halftime is going to be huge for the Mules. We'll be on defense. I could not agree more.
Yeah, set the tone for the second half. We need to lead off right where we are now, get the quick stop, get the ball, move the ball down, score, then the game's over. You know, Cape, you could see their body language that last little bit. Their coach has got his work cut out for them to get them going again over halftime.
We're going to be talking about the stats here coming up in just a few moments. Also, we have some scoring updates to bring you as well. So let's begin first and foremost. During that last commercial break, I took the 4 minutes and used them very wisely, John. I called Grandma Jackie to make sure she was tuning in, and she is so excited right now. The Mules are whooping up on some Tigers, and we got to keep that momentum going, she says, second half.
Well, absolutely. I hope Misty's okay. Or hope there's a good pile of treats there for the second half, but that poor dog
she may have to go to Walmart in the morning and get some more groceries before it's all said and done.
That poor dog's going to be bloated.
I tell you what, bloated may not be the word for it. Let's go right into it now. The Mules, I want to say this, the Mules scored 7 points in the first quarter, as did Cape Central, and then Cape Central, they would add on at 7 points and lead 14-7. Since that time, John, Mules have scored 21 unanswered. They scored 3 times in that second quarter, and now they lead at 28-14. Let's get with it. 8:47 in the first quarter. Paul Tran receives a trickery pass from Zayar Thomas of 35 yards to open the game up on a 7-0 score by Cape Central. A couple of minutes later, Logan Height with a 1-yard touchdown run at the 5:15 mark. The extra point was good, and each team tied at 7 going into the second quarter. 8:25 to go in the first half. It was Keyshawn Boyd, 8-yard run, bounced off 2 tacklers and gets in the end zone. Extra point is good, and Cape Central leads at 14-7. Darius Graham, a 53-yard pass from Jay Edmondson. It was on the money, wide open, nobody around him. Score tied at 14 apiece, and then a few minutes later, that's when we see Soto take it in for 2 yards to make it 21-14. Mules score right before halftime, and then the big interception. You said it. Why would you throw it? Cape throws it, and then Connor Stevens with a huge interception all the way on the 28-yard line, setting up the Mules for Poplar Bluff. Jay Edmondson, a 3-yard touchdown run, and then with 21 seconds left to go before halftime, Mules go up 28-14.
Yeah, great. It was a great close to the half, and we talked about that, but I see that a lot, especially in high school ball, when it's late in a half, usually the first half, and a team gets in a rush like that. It's a dangerous time, and you could see Cape, they were a little off their game right there. They were scrambling around trying to do a little too much, and that's a dangerous place to have your quarterback in. I worry about injuries in that situation. You see a lot of injuries when everybody's scrambling in, scrambling out, trying a little too hard, and you see the turnover, and it could not have been a better turnover to get the ball. And then I'll give the offense credit. We got it back down there and had an excellent drive, good clock management with no timeouts. Colin McBride getting out of bounds down there was huge for that drive, and he took a wallop down there to get out of bounds, and that's the good effort you like to see out of any player. And then Jay with the heads-up play. That was textbook excellent offensive football right there. Sorry, Frankie. It's been a long week, my man. And to get the ball in and score right there, that's excellent. Now, Cape's going to make their adjustments. The coach back there trying to build them up. But, yeah, Gilberto is correct. If we can come out, get that stop, get the ball back, score another touchdown, then the game's over.
One thing Ed says here on Facebook, and I couldn't agree more, even though we're up by 2 scores, John, we got some big breaks in that first half, a couple of holding penalties against Cape Central that took away a lot of yardage. So the Mules, basically, their defense, they have been sound all football game long. That's got to continue coming up in the second half, and we can't rely on penalties to get the job done for us. One thing I did want to bring to your attention, in the opening drive, it resulted in a punt for the Mules. But since that time, the Mules had a turnover on downs. But after that, every time the Mules have touched the football, 4 touchdowns, except for the 1 turnover on downs.
Yeah, that's nice. You know, the penalties, it's almost like the first 2 games of the season, we got hosed so many penalties, and we killed so many drives with penalties. And, you know, second and short, and we get a false start or a hold. We had so many of those penalties the first 2 games. It was almost like the odds were stacked in our favor so high that we finally caught a game where we got some calls, and they're good calls. I mean, I'm always going to be complimentary to the refs. It's nice to see a home team not get a lot of breaks that sometimes they won't call those calls. So, yeah, great first half, and Mules bounced back. You know, that first touchdown, that wide-open kid. I don't think I've seen a receiver that open in a high school game in a very long time.
Until we saw Darius Graham do it.
And then turn around. Yes, and then turn around, and the same thing for us. So to see our boys not give up, it'd be so easy to lay down right there, and they did not, and here we go. And this is a team that can be dangerous. They get a little bit of momentum and get some confidence going, and there's no telling what they might do.
Let's get into some of the numbers here. Total yardage in the first half, Mules 265, it's Cape Central 196. Mules have 16 carries for 72 yards, averaging about 4 yards a carry. Meanwhile, Cape Central 15 carries, 109 yards. They're averaging over 7 yards a play on the run game. Passing yards, the Mules have 193, Cape Central 87. Mules quarterbacks between the two of them are 12 out of 20, Cape Central 5 out of 9. Here are some of the numbers. Mules have 11 first downs. Cape Central, they've got 8 first downs. Here's a big one. Remember I told you back in the first half, early in the first half, Mules had about a 5-minute, or I should say Cape Central rather, had about a 5-minute advantage with ball time of possession. Not anymore. Mules at 12 minutes and 59 seconds in that first half. Cape Central 11:01. Here's the deal. Third down success. Mules are 1 out of 4 so far. Cape Central is 0 out of 2. They've not converted on third down. The other big storyline is penalties. The Mules right now 5 out of 45. Cape Central 7 out of 60. That number there is huge.
Absolutely, it is huge. And interesting stats. You know, statistically it's a pretty close game. We're up 2 scores, obviously. We've really taken advantage of our opportunities here tonight, and give a shout out to the Cape band. They just put on a nice
great
performance.
Job.
I mean, it makes you go to another school, another big school like this, and you see what they can do, and they obviously do a good job. But it does make one appreciate our band and appreciate our cheerleaders, and we see them traveling. And our fans, we got some kids over there. They're all dressed up, wearing their. I don't know what they're doing tonight.
I think they're working for MoDOT.
That's the MoDOT deal. Yeah, I saw them driving over. All these kids wearing the vests, and then we got a good crowd over there. A good group travel tonight. Yeah,
absolutely. And one thing about it here, looking at some of the numbers here for the Mules, let's talk about passing wise. First, we'll start with Cape Central. Jathan Spain, the backup QB, is 4 out of 8 tonight, 52 yards. Also, Zaire Thomas is 1 for 1, had that trickery play. 35 yards. By the way, Spain does have the interception. And then through the air, Zaire Thomas, he's got 1 catch for 14 yards. And then Paul Tran has 3 catches, 62 yards. His longest is 35 with a touchdown. And then also Keyshawn Boyd, 1 catch, 11 yards. On the ground, though, they're getting it done. Keyshawn Boyd, 8 carries, 90 yards. His longest is 34. Jathan Spain has 3 carries for 7 yards, and Zaire Thomas has 4 carries, 12 yards. On the other end, looking at the Mules right now, Jay Edmondson, 10 out of 15 so far in the first half, 165, 1 touchdown, no interceptions. Mason West, he is 2 out of 5, 28 yards and no touchdowns, no interceptions. On the ground, you've got Jay Edmondson, 9 carries, 59 yards, 16 is his longest. He has a touchdown run. Also here tonight on the ground, you've got Jay Soto, 2 carries, 11 yards and 1 touchdown. McBride, 4 carries, 1 yard. And Logan Height, 1 carry, 1 yard and 1 touchdown. The Mules coming in the game, by the way. Mules have just 2 rushing touchdowns all season. They've got 3 so far in the first half. through the air. Darius Graham, he's been a big player, 7 catches, 126 on the night so far. 53 is his longest. He's got a touchdown. Romeo Wantor, 3 catches, 51 yards. Hunter Clifford, he's got 2 catches, 16 yards. Those are the numbers so far in the first half, and I've been blown away by what the Mules have been able to do in this first half. Total yardage, 265. Cape Central, 196. Oh, by the way, just got this information sent to me by Tim Hicks. Thank you, Tim, for the information. The Cubs are in second place right now. Sorry,
I don't know what you mean by that. But, yeah, I mean, some guys are putting together career nights tonight. Edmondson's having an excellent night, running the ball, passing the ball, controlling the offense. Excellent tonight. Darius is having a great name. Romeo. Height got that, 1 yard, but it was a very important yard because it was a first down, if I remember correctly.
It was.
And then these kids are McBride had that big run down there. Can't emphasize that enough. That's a 7-point run. He didn't score the touchdown, but he set it up, getting out of bounds.
Getting out of bounds.
That absolutely
stopping the clock with 26 seconds was huge.
That was the linchpin of that whole thing. So yeah, some guys, man, they're putting up some numbers tonight, and I like to see it. You know, it's always better, I think, when you have a couple of hard games or a hard season even, and you fight through it, and it comes together. It makes these kids and fans and radio guys. I'm not really a radio guy, but I'm up here.
You are now.
It makes me appreciate it. I'll tell you this, Frankie. It makes me appreciate it better because, you know, that first score, we're sitting there, I'm thinking, here we go.
I believe your exact words
I never had a doubt.
I believe you told me, Frankie, I may get out of here at halftime.
Frankie, I got to go catch some Golden Girls on TV when I get I got reruns on tonight.
Let's get some Tim, he's chiming in on Facebook. He didn't brag about the Cubs. Look at him. He's got to get his shots in. But, you know, you look at the games going on around our area right now. Check this out. Jackson, Farmington, that's a big game. Jackson right now, they have doubled up pretty much on Farmington, 42-24, that game going into halftime. I know David Hadley's a big Farmington guy, so he won't like that score very much. Also, Sykeston and Kennett right now, they are all knotted up at 14 apiece. We're going to get you one score that I was really looking forward to tonight, and I'm going to get that score really quick for you, and that is the fact that I was going to be paying attention to the Dexter and Notre Dame game, or not Notre Dame game, New Madrid game rather. That game is going on here tonight as well, and we want to get you a score on that one as well. We'll do that here coming up very shortly. We'll get you an update on that score. Right now, New Madrid, as a matter of fact, they lead at 26-14 over the Dexter Bearcats, and right now, Dexter, they're having a pretty good year too. They're coming in 2-0.
Yeah, you know, Frankie, I got no beef with Dexter for a small school like that. I mean, you know, you want to see him do well over there. I don't know. Back in the day, Dexter was a long way away. Now it's pretty close. But, yeah, you know, it's a great football, man. It's fall. The weather's getting just right. That's the question for you, Frankie. Is it time for your chicken and dumplings just yet?
Not yet. It's got to get a little bit cooler.
All right.
The wife has promised us, though, she's going to make you some chicken and dumplings as well. The problem is, we've got to get them to you nice and hot. And how we do that's going to be.
I've heard this before. I'll just come on by.
Just come on by. Absolutely.
Shoot me a text.
All right,
I'll bring a spoon.
Bring a spoon. So do me a favor, Tim. Hit that trivia question up on the screen one more time. We're going to go to break, and we're going to come back, and we're going to give you the answer, and we'll pick a winner. Poplar Bluff and Cape Central, they have split the last 10 meetings with each side winning 5. What I want to know is what has been the average margin of victory in those 10 games. Was it 14.3, 16.3, 17.1, or 18.1? Care to guess?
I will guess, Frankie. I'll be happy to guess, but I got no idea.
All right, so
That's
we're going to get John's guess coming up. When we come back, we're back in 60 seconds, and we're going to pick a winner, and we will also get ready to give away our second set of items, which is those awesome chairs those stadium chairs with the armrests, courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. We're going to do that coming up here in just a few moments. Eric Wallace is tuning in. He says he loves what he sees. Don't go anywhere. Our halftime report being brought to you by PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. We're back in 1 minute on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers is a third-generation family-owned jewelry and repair store who have served the Poplar Bluff community for over 60 years.
Our family has always worked hard to provide the finest jewelry creations and service imaginable.
They provide fast quality service done by experienced technicians. Ask about our veteran and first responder discounts. Call Patriot Auto Glass today at 573-840-5027. And remember, Patriot Auto Glass will come to you.
Kevin's Auto and Tire is a family-owned one-stop shop for fast, friendly, and affordable automotive services with the latest tools and technology, as well as their time-tested automotive knowledge. They're guaranteed to get your vehicle fixed without breaking the bank.
All right, so here we go, and we are less than 4 minutes now until we get to our third quarter. It'll be Cape Central football, by the way, when we begin. So let's do our trivia. Here it is. Don't hit the answer just yet, Tim. Poplar Bluff and Cape Central, they have split their last 10 meetings, with each side taking 5 wins. What I want to know is what has been the margin of victory in those 10 games. Is it 14.3, 16.3, 17.1, or 18.1? Before we give the answer, John, what do you think the answer is?
You want to know?
I want to know.
I'm going to say B, 16.3.
A lot of people thought 16.3.
I have no reason for that.
Drum roll, please. Tim, put the answer on the screen, my friend. I can't see if he's done that or not, but the real answer is A, 14.3.
So close.
That is the actual answer.
So close.
The biggest win, by the way, out of these 10 games was back in 2019. Poplar Bluff won that game 36-0. And the smallest win Bluff won over Cape was back in 2017. It was 29-28. And I was there for both of those games.
I like that 36-0. Sounds good.
I'd like to have that right now, but well, I'm just saying.
61-14.
61, yeah. So that is the answer. It is A, 14.3. We're going to go to break, our final timeout here, and we'll have a winner on the other side. Got to go through all the comments real quick and go through the shares. We'll get the winner, we'll announce it, and then we're going to get set for second half action, and we're going to give away our second set of prizes coming up in the third quarter as well. Thank you so much for tuning in. A huge audience staying with us on social media, also on the radio. Mules lead by 2 touchdowns. You're watching and listening to Mules football. Our halftime, once again, brought to you by PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. We're back in 30 seconds on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
You're in the zone with Baldwin Toyota. Today's spotlight is the 2023 Toyota Corolla. This car is built to win, featuring advanced safety systems and driver assistance technology, along with top-of-the-line performance.
Right you are. The 2023 Corolla is a fuel-efficient, fun-to-drive game changer, and it's sure to be a Mules fan favorite.
Don't just watch from the sidelines. Visit Baldwin Toyota and experience the 2023 Toyota Corolla yourself. And now back to Mules action.
And we are back here live, and our winner tonight for the first half, a $50 gift card. No, it's not you, John. Quit asking. Quick, put your hand down. We're going to give it to Tiffany Harrison of Poplar Bluff. She picked up the gift card. I will message you, Tiffany, following the ball game, And we're going to get ready for the second question coming up in the third quarter. And we're going to give away some of those big comfort stadium chairs. They've got the armrest. They're about $60 a piece.
Cup holders.
And I've got 2 of them to give away.
Cup holders.
Cup holders.
I'm sure they got cup holders on there.
Oh, got you.
For your green drink on your fancy chairs, Frank.
Nobody touches my green drink. Nobody touches the green drink.
I noticed you got it in a bag this year. Seems like you've taken measures.
I've taken measures. I've made sure that everything is good to go. Erica Wisdom said, remember, I said, hey, we're going to give another chance here coming up in the third quarter. We've got those awesome chairs to give away. These are about $60, and if you go to any type of ball games, whether it's basketball games, football, baseball, softball, these chairs will come into play.
Oh, and I'll be happy to keep them for whoever wins.
I've got a red one and a blue one to give away.
I'll be happy to keep those in storage and use them from time to time to keep them fresh. You know, it's important to use your chairs often.
Okay,
keep them greased up just right.
I already know what I'm giving away next week for the Jackson game. I already know what I'm going to give away.
Oh, yeah? What's
Not
it gonna be?
1, but 2 waterproof Bluetooth speakers from Academy Sports and Outdoors.
Oh, now you're talking, Frank.
Now, the value of those are going to be very expensive, so we may just do 1 question next week.
Okay.
Because that's going to be a huge prize package.
There's no value you could put on such a thing, Frank. You could play music
There's no
through
value to put on happiness.
You can absolutely. You can run music through that thing forever. Change your life.
That's right. Changing my life right now was Jay Edmondson and that Mules offense. They're making my life very easy right now. Poor Misty has to go outside and go to the bathroom right about now.
That poor dog. I'm going to have to call PETA.
Call PETA. So here we go now real quickly. Our Mule sponsors here tonight, they include First Midwest Bank, the Scott Long Group LLC, Kevin's Auto Repair, PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Also being brought to you by Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Russians Towing. Also being brought to you by Baldwin Toyota, First Choice Insurance, Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center, Patriot Auto Glass, Christian Automotive and Tire, Eye Care Specialist, Larry Hillis Dodge, Air Solutions. Also being brought to you by Edmondson, Warren, and Holt Legal Services, Maverick Glass, and Senator Jason Bean. So here we go. Mules are going to kick it off. They're going to go right to left on your radio dial and your TV screen. So Clifford now going to kick off. Back to return. Going to be Thomas and Boyd. It's going to be a short kickoff. Can't say that I blame them. Picked up at the 30-yard line this time. And they're going to return it across the 40 to about the 43, 44-yard line. So Cape Central, they're going to have pretty good field position to begin this drive. I think Greg Gerberto said it best at halftime that this drive, I think, will dictate a lot coming up by both sides.
Absolutely. Set the tone right here.
Set the tone indeed. So I took Grandma Jackie this past few weeks to the wound center at Poplar Bluff Regional. Fantastic doctors and nurses. Had one of the nurses tell me, she was like, I didn't know Grandma Jackie even existed. I thought she was a made-up person.
No kidding, Frankie. I've had people ask me that.
And I said, no,
I think she's real.
Nope, that's her in the flesh.
I think she might be real, but I see people and they've asked me a few times. I said, I think so, but I don't know. Frankie's pretty slick.
No,
could be fake
Grandma's
news.
a real person. Thomas is going to get inside Mules territory to the 47-yard line. Cape Central wasting no time. Picks up 9 yards, second down and a long one. Going to be Boyd at this time. Keyshawn Boyd is going to get a first down. He is drugged down by the Mules. Making the tackle, Avery Persons that time. So this time it's a 1-2 combination between Boyd and Thomas, and they're going to get down inside the 40-yard line to the 37-yard line. It is 1st and 10 at Cape Central. 10 yards that time by Boyd. So the run game, very clear what Cape is going to do. They're going to run the football now. This time the Mules not going to let him get a whole lot of yards. Good job by Joshua Alcorn and Avery Person as Thomas again, he's going to get some decent yardage. He'll get around maybe Well, they're going to give him to the 33-yard line, so it's second down and about 6. Ed says, that's all I'm doing if I'm Cape, is I'm going to run Boyd. So far, that's what they're doing. They're running Thomas and Boyd. It's a 1-2 combination. They're going to do it again. There's Boyd this time, and the Mules, Joshua Alcorn, led also by Avery Person, and also in on the stop is Ian Pierce, and this time it goes nowhere.
Yeah. I mean, there's plenty of time for Cape to just play their game. They got a little bit out of their game the first half. If we could get a stop here and score again, then they're going to have to throw it, and that's going to get them out of their game plan. But, yeah, right now it's third. Yeah, it's a little bit long.
3rd and 6.
A little bit long.
Third down and about 6. We'll have our second question coming up here in just a few moments. Cape Central now 3rd down and 6. I formation, going to be a handoff to Thomas on the outside. Thomas is not going to get the first down. Good job by the Mules. Connor Stevens, boy, that kid, he is playing some fantastic football here tonight, John.
Oh, he's all over the field. That's a good stop. That kid's fast.
He's going to get to the 29. Big stop there. 4th down and 2. Let's hear it, Mules fans, on social media. Big 4th down coming up for the Mules defense to get them off the football field and get our offense back on. Here we go, 4th and 2. Hard snap count, trying to draw the Mules offsides. Now Spain looking over at Gibbs, and now we're going to get a whistle and a timeout called by Cape Central. Boy, the Mules won that battle. Timeout called by Cape Central early in the second half, rather. It is a 1-minute timeout presented by First Choice Insurance. And I believe it's going to be a run play. It's 4th down and 2. You've got 2 options. You've got Keyshawn Boyd. You've got Zayar Thomas. Each of them, they are averaging about at least 3 yards per carry. Boyd is averaging 4 yards a carry. Thomas is also averaging 4 yards a carry. So you would think in this situation we're going to see a run develop pretty quick.
Yeah, you'd think that's what they'll do. That on paper it'd be pretty easy for them to pick it up, but our defense has played very well, and our team discipline overall is much better in this game. Like that right there, they really tried to get them offsides. Did not work. I was glad to see that. We've cleaned up the game considerably right here, but you got to watch out for that trick play again, because
yes, you do.
Cape's a little sneaky, and there's a lot of space over here on the right side of the field.
If the Mules are able to hold them here, that would be key in this drive. So here we go, 4th down and 2. Big 4th down for the Mules defense here. It's going to be a handoff to Boyd, or make that to Thomas rather. He'll get enough for a first down. Person is going to bring him down, and they'll mark him down to the 24-yard line, a gain of 5 yards. We're not at a concert here, John.
5'6", 165, man.
He's got that flashlight like we're at a concert here,
I'm
folks.
getting old, Frankie. I got to be able to see. Yeah, that kid's 5'6". What was it, 165?
165.
Little bowling ball going through there.
9.5 to go. It's a first down, and they've moved the chains. Mules defense here. There's another handoff. This one's going to go to Boyd. Boyd bounces to the outside. He's got one man to beat. He'll be ran out of bounds by Hunter Clifford. You know, Cape is they're not mixing any words. They're going to run it right down our throat until we can stop it, and it'll be 1st and goal at 14-yard pickup that time. It'll be on the 10-yard line.
We're going to have to keep scoring. That's going to be the way to beat this team.
Got to have a big stop here. They got it. Oh, it's a fumble by Thomas, but he picks it up and he drives it inside. He fumbled the snap and still is able to get it, and he picks it up and gets it near the 1.
Yeah, they're playing Cape ball now. I don't know. First half, they got away from this, but our answer is going to be our offense.
So now 2nd and goal now. There's another handoff, and this one is going to go in, and they're going to say his knee was marked just shy of the goal line. Woo! Boyd extended his arms, but they're going to say he did not get in. 3rd and goal now. Boy, that was a great awareness by Boyd at knowing where that goal line was, but his knee just touched before he crossed the plane. 3rd and goal on the 1. They're not worried about passing. It's going to be a run. It's going to be to Boyd or to Thomas. This one, fumble again. And who picked it up? I believe the Mules may have got it. Still waiting for the official signal. Yes, it is.
Yes, indeed, sir.
Mules got it back. Another big fumble that time.
Look at that, Frankie.
And I don't know which player it was. It may have been Stevens or maybe Logan Height that maybe knocked the ball loose. But either way, the Mules recover the fumble. Second turnover by Cape Central. And this one is huge on the 1 yard line.
Absolutely. We got plenty of room to work, Frankie. We got a yard down there to deal with. 99-yard drive sounds pretty good. But, yeah, no, that's excellent. That's excellent defense, man. And sometimes the ball bounces your way, and tonight it's bouncing our way. We like that.
It really is. Mules will take it over now on the 1 yard line. Mules defense stepping up in a big way. So now the Mules offense back on it. Under center is Jay Edmondson. They're going to hand it off. And I believe this one was Colin McBride. McBride just trying to get him out of the end zone.
It's a dangerous handoff pretty far back in the end zone.
So didn't get much, but they did get him out just a little bit. It's going to be a 1 yard gain to the 2 yard line. Second down and 9. Tom Cash says, what a break. You better believe it. Another handoff, this one to McBride. McBride, or make that Jay Soto rather. He gets out to the 6 yard line, gives them more breathing room.
Good effort right there. Soto's having a good game.
He is. That was second chance effort there. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 5. Boy, the Mules wouldn't get a first down here, would they, John?
Might as well air it out.
Air it out.
That's right.
Let's give the defense a little bit of a break.
That's my answer to everything. Air it out.
28-14 at 7 minutes here to play in the third quarter. Mules forcing a turnover on the 1 yard line. Edmondson, he's going to throw it. He's got a man there, and it's connected, and I believe it's enough. Dylan Hall, and the Mules are going to move the chains. Oh no, they're going to say it is a first down. Okay, they got a 4th down there, but it's a first down presented by our good friends at Larry Hillis Dodge.
Yeah, arm strength of Jay Edmondson right there. Excellent pass, decoying off of our normal receivers, and an excellent play across his body. Long throw to pick up 6 yards, but it absolutely worked. Good call.
David Carroll said, "Air it out." Are you kidding me?
Like some dirty laundry. Air it out, baby.
All right, so here we go now. Mules moving the chains. They're going to hand it. No, it's going to be a quarterback keeper. Edmondson, he tucks and holds on to the football, and he's going to get to about the 19-yard line. He got a great run on first down. I like the way he tucks the football, and he hangs on to it. He puts both arms around it, and he just hangs on for dear life.
Oh, he's learned that, in the past, last year. Had a little bit of an issue with the ball coming out once in a while, but right now, man, he hangs on to it. He's learned.
5:55 to play here in the third quarter. Mules second down and 4, a 6-yard pickup. Edmondson now starting to feel it a little bit. There is a pass out there to Darius Graham. It'll be another Larry Hillis Dodge first down, and the Mules will have it 1st and 10 on the 26-yard line.
Chewing up some third quarter clock. I like that.
We really are chewing up some clock, and more importantly, we're keeping our defense on the other side and letting them get a little bit of a breather. 1st and 10.
Well-deserved breather.
Tom Cash says that last catch by Dylan Hall, the best first down of the ball game. I'll give him that.
I agree.
So now Edmondson shotgun formation. Going to be a handoff to Logan Height. Logan Height now, the 35 to 40, another Larry Hillis Dodge first down. Where did that come from?
I don't want to try tackling.
Logan Height, a 14-yard pickup, and the Mules now, they get from the 1 yard line all the way to the 40. Chris Gaddy says, run that ball. That's what we're doing. 5 minutes now, 5:12. Mules got some space now. Cape Central on their heels. Another handoff. McBride. This one is going to be for negative play. Boy, good defense there by Cape Central. They were ready for that one. Colin McBride, it goes backwards about 2 yards, I believe, to the 38-yard line. 2nd down and 12. Morgan McIntosh, our downtown Poplar Bluff lady, does a fantastic job. What are you laughing about
I was just
over
laughing
there?
about the other Morgan McIntosh. That was last year, I think, or year before.
Not sure who you're talking about, but anyway. Here we go. Jay Edmondson back to pass. He's got a man there. Darius Graham again. Graham spins away from one tackle.
All right.
And he's going to get to the 49. He'll be close to a first down, maybe a yard shy. There's a flag on the play, and
Somebody's
we may
hurt.
have, I believe that's Darius Graham.
It was a face masking or something. That was a questionable.
Yeah,
looking
that was Darius Graham that sustained the hit, and that's going to bring Coach Sievers quickly. There is a flag on the play.
Yeah, that was.
I believe it's going to go against Cape. We'll have to wait and see the official penalty. By the way, Morgan McIntosh says be quiet, John.
Yeah, wonderful guy. That's what
so it is going to be a Larry Hillis Dodge first
All right,
down.
good
There
deal,
we go.
Good deal. I think he was cramped. Yeah. Good
I didn't
deal.
see the hit, so all we seen was that he couldn't get up. But nevertheless, Mules are going to have it. It'll be a 5-yard variety. So another first down.
He's trying to get across the field. That's kind of funny. Hopefully, I mean, it's just a cramp, but he's trying to walk across the field.
So Cape Central now, Mules will have it. It'll be first down on the Tigers' 46-yard line. So Darius Graham an 11-yard pickup, and then the 5 yards after the fact. So it looks like it's going to be an inadvertent face mask they gave it to.
Yeah, it was a hard hit right up around. That worried me, right up around his neck.
It did worry me a little bit. 1st and 10 now, Mules. 4:21 to go, 3rd quarter. Another handoff. McBride, he's got some space. McBride to the 40, and he'll be bumped out at near the 38-yard line. Boy, the Mules right now, McBride gets some good yardage on first down. And what we're doing is what Cape did to us, and we're giving them a little bit of taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, they got to figure out a way to stop us.
They're going to make us stop. They're going to have to figure out a way to stop us. 4:12 now. We still have our second half question coming up, but this is happening so fast. Stay with us. 4:13 to go here in the third. High snap. They're going to get the ball out, and this one as the high snap, they're going to take down McBride as soon as he had the football. And we'll see where they mark him back at the 41-yard line. So now it's going to bring up 3rd down and about 5.
Yeah, that was a high snap, a high handoff, and it set McBride up. He wasn't able to get down over the ball, running, standing up. That's tough.
So Cape Central, they've got 2 timeouts to go in the ball game. 3:42 in the 3rd quarter left. Rodney Graham says, now throw it deep. 3rd down and 5.
I agree, Rodney.
John's about that deep pass. He's been about that all night. Edmondson, he may throw it. He will. Oh, it's going to be dropped. Dylan Hall could not come up with it. 4th down coming up now. Even if the Mules are unable to convert on this play, you got to think the Mules have ate up a lot of clock.
Oh, yeah.
And they've kept that defense on the other side for quite a long time.
Oh, absolutely, and stopped, 6 points down there on the one. This is excellent. Been a great 3rd quarter.
Tell you what, Greg Gerberto hit the nail on the head. The offensive coordinator, John David Patillo, calling a masterpiece here tonight. Here we go, 4th down and 5. And we're going to get maybe a timeout here. Believe it's going to be a Mules timeout. It will be a timeout by the Mules. They've got 2 left here in the half, all being brought to you by First Choice Insurance. Now let's go ahead. Now that we get a break, let's go ahead and let's do our second half trivia, Tim. What do you say? All right, here we go. According to former Mules head football coach Mark Bruce, the Mules Skinner Award is the most prestigious award given out by the athletic department. What I want to know, John, who is the only person to receive this award 3 times? Was it David Johnson, Chris Williams, Gail Kingery, or was it Ralph Nunn? Let us know your answer right now on our trivia right here. If you get the right answer, if you share it, we'll pick a winner coming up, and we will give you those 2 chairs that you see right there on your screen. So here we go, 4th down coming up. No peeking, John.
That's a great question.
One person won it 3 times.
Good list
Who
of people.
was it?
Good list of good people.
Mules going to go for it. They bring the blitz, and oh my goodness, there's the flag. Yes, sir.
Uh-huh.
It was a tip ball. Oh, they're saying the ball was tipped. Oh, they're going to pick the flag up. They're going to say the ball was tipped. They're going to wave off the flag. They've already waved it off. It's going to be incomplete.
Well, hey, that was a good 6 minutes off the clock.
They're going to say that it was a tip ball.
Clearly wasn't. We had good vantage point. Oh, man.
You know what? I'm going to be honest. It was the right call. It was a tip pass. It was a tip pass.
It looked pretty tipped.
So it's going to be 1st and 10. Cape Central on their own 41-yard line. 3:21 to go. Make sure and hit that share button for us. And we've gave you the trivia question. What I want to know, who is the only person to receive the Mule Skinner Award 3 times? One person has done it. Thomas now with a run. Bounces back upfield. Oh, he's got some space.
Oh, he's gone.
And he's going to go to the house. 20, the 10, 5, and touchdown. No flags on the play.
Well, 6 minutes later, they get their points.
That gives Cape Central back in this ball game now. That's going to go all the way to the house. 28-20. That play goes for 59 yards. 3:08 to go here in the 3rd. Maybe a missed extra point here. What do you think? Here's the extra point attempt. It is on the way, and it is good. And just like that, it is a touchdown game again. Don't go anywhere. We'll come right back. 28-21. Mules lead by a touchdown on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network. So, 59-yard touchdown run by Zayar Thomas. Thomas, for the season, that is touchdown number 2. And it was a big one, John. One play, a touchdown. And you know what? Honestly, I think the Mules need at least one more score.
Oh, I think it's going to take 2 scores. But certainly it's going to take one more score. Cape's got at least another touchdown in them. Quarter to go. We need to run the clock, get into the 4th quarter, punch it in, and just keep the lead, man. It's on our offense.
So now the Mules are going to have it now. Jay Soto is going to get it out across the 25-yard line.
Oh, I like Soto's game, you know. He's a hard-playing kid. He's not real flashy, but he's fast, and he always gives a lot of effort.
He absolutely does. Mules will have it now out across the 25 to about the 27-yard line. That's where the Mules will take over. So now the Mules So we'll see what the Mules can do. This one is a big one now. Mules are going to have another long drive and get some time off the clock. Mules lead at 28-21. Boy, Zayar Thomas, big carry a moment ago. 9 carries for 43 yards. So now the Mules coming out with it. And now they're going to air it out themselves. Hall, it goes over the top and incomplete, but there's a flag down on the 35-yard line. There's a flag down, and we'll see who they call this one on. It's going to be pass interference against Cape Central.
Right on. I like these refs, Frank.
So the Mules. So now it'll be 1st and 10. Should be on the 41-yard line. So there you go. Mules now have it. 1st and 10, 41-yard line. We'll take it. Larry Orton says, let's go Mules. Don Collins says, play smart Mules. 28-21 to score. Big drive here. Edmondson gets it to the outside. Going to be incomplete. Nice to see Darius Graham back out there. Cramped up a little bit on that last series.
79 came knocking on that one. Let's see. That young lad is 6'2", 240. He's not that big.
Jaden Cross. 2nd down and 10. 2:54 remaining in the third. Edmondson going to keep it himself, and this time he's going to be taken behind the line of scrimmage. That was a big sack that time by Cortez Hopkins.
Not ideal. Room for improvement on that.
We're going to mark him back all the way to the 36, and now it's a big 3rd down. 3rd and 15 coming up. The Mules on 3rd down, John, just 2 out of 6. Momentum has definitely swung over to Cape Central following that 59-yard touchdown by Zayar Thomas.
Yeah, no kidding.
Coming up on the 2 minutes to go here in the third. Mules coming out now with 4 receivers, 3 to the far. They're going to air it out, and they've got one there. Oh, another pass interference, yes. You betcha.
Yes. You know, sometimes you just throw it up. He's triple covered. You throw it up, hope there's no interception, and you get the call.
That one's on Brad Wood.
Yeah, you get the call. They got the call right there. It's the right call.
Brad Woods is going to be called for the pass interference as Darius Graham was going up to make the catch. And that's a big penalty on 3rd down and 15. That's huge.
Absolutely. It's the right call.
It is the right call, absolutely. I know Coach Gibbs is not happy with it, but it is the right call.
I mean, I don't know if that ball was not going to be caught, I don't think. But, hey, that's the game. You throw it up like that, you'll get that call. Good effort.
So now depending on the spot, I believe it's going to be enough for a 1st down. It should be enough for a 1st down if it's a 15-yarder.
Because that's the deal, Frankie. It's not automatic in high school. Is that the rule?
That's correct, but it wasn't. Oh, boy.
4th and 1.
Boy, I'm telling you, 3rd down and 1. I'm telling you.
3rd and 1. That's all right.
I'm telling you. 3rd down and 1.
It's kind of a weird game, Frankie.
It is a very weird game. 3rd down and 1. Sykeston now leads at 20-14 with 4.5 to go in the third. And now, are we going to see a Logan Hyde in? Nope. See Colin McBride there and Jay Edmondson. It's going to be to McBride. McBride fumbles it, and Cape Central picks it up. Turnover on 3rd down and 1, and now there's flags everywhere.
Too much celebration.
No, that's not what it is. It's going to be on the Mules, and I think
unsportsmanlike.
Yep, I think so.
You hate to see that compounding your problem. He had the first down. I'm not sure it was a clean exchange on the handoff. He had the first down. Somebody got an arm in there. Now they're going to call. Hopefully it's offsetting. We could hope for that, right, Frankie?
I think it's going to go against the Mules.
Hope is eternal, Frankie. That's what they say.
I think it'll go against the Mules on the fumble.
Yeah.
And now that's going to put Cape Central in a really good position here.
Yeah.
On the Mules.
Well,
and that's going to be a 15-yarder after the fact.
Not ideal, Frankie. I spoke too soon on a couple things, but hey, you got to bend but don't break. Right now's the time. Bow up. We've been here before.
So now Cape Central will have it 1st and 10 on the 38-yard line. So it's 1st and 10. So it's going to bring up here all the way inside the 34 to the, 35 to the 34. And now 2nd down and about 6. And there's another handoff. This one again is going to go to the 30-yard line. So now, once again, the Mules are going to be backed up again. This one's going to get to the 30-yard line. It's going to bring up 3rd down, or make that 2nd down in about 6.
No, we need to get out of this quarter. 3rd quarter, no good. We get into the 4th quarter. Get our offense going again, Frankie. That's what we need.
Yep.
I feel like there was some halftime adjustments, perhaps, that maybe we're lacking on. The Capes clearly changed their game plan.
They're going to wave the flag off. Yeah. There was a flag on the play. They're going to wave it off.
Fell out of his pocket. Capes gotten back to their style of ball, which they didn't really do so much in the first half. And that's just cram it down your throat.
1:15 to go here in the 3rd. Another handoff play coming to defense now. Boyd is going to get a 1st down, and he's going to get to the 21-yard line.
We're going to need a fumble.
1st down.
We're going to need a fumble here, I think. We'll take a fumble. How about that, Frank?
1 minute to go, 1:05 exactly on the 3rd quarter.
Long 3rd quarter.
It's a long 3rd quarter.
The last couple minutes have been brutal.
It's 9:18.
Past my bedtime, Frankie. See you.
Way past my bedtime. I'm usually in bed by 8:45 on non-ball game nights. I'm getting old. So now the defense on their heels. Mules turn it over a moment ago, and now there you go. Thomas is not going to go anywhere. Soto and Lincoln Warren at Logan Height.
They put a wallop on him that time.
Yes, they did. They're going to have to do that. And I believe he lost some yards on that too. He did. He lost 2 yards. 2nd down and 12. We've got a trivia question hanging out there. 2 of those awesome stadium chairs with armrests. And a free year supply of the green drink.
Which is
no, I'm kidding.
Not very much.
Thomas, oh, what a good tackle by the Mules. Joshua Alcorn, you better believe it, big fella.
Welcome to the game.
Alcorn, a big stop that time. Alcorn come out of nowhere, 260. And they're going to say, as the clock will run down, And we're going to take a 1-minute timeout. We are at the end of the third quarter. Mules lead it by 1 touchdown. We're back in 1 minute on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Caring for those you love also means taking good care of yourself. At Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center, our healthcare providers take the time to identify your health risks and help you prioritize good health. Regular checkups and age-appropriate screenings are important to be healthy now and stay well in the future. With same or next day appointments and online scheduling, we make it easy to make an appointment right now. You can even see us from the comfort of your own home via telehealth. Put your health first today by making an appointment by visiting pbrmc.com and searching online scheduling.
School is in session, and your friends at Larry Hillis would like to take a moment to remind motorists to look out for school buses when making their commutes. Remember to stop when the bus has flashing red lights and extends its stop sign. And do not pass until the flashing lights and warning signals are turned off. Also, never pass on the right side of the bus where children enter or exit. Let's make school bus safety a priority. At Larry Hillis, we love our mules.
And we are back here as we get ready for the fourth and final quarter. It is a 1-touchdown lead for the Mules. We're at 41 shares so far tonight, Johnny Boy, for Facebook. Let's get to 50. What do you say?
Yes, sir.
Let's get to 50. Third down and 11 to begin the fourth quarter. The Mules need a big stop right here. There goes Thomas. Thomas goes up the gut. The Mules are not folding. They're going to get to the 19-yard line. It is a gain of 3 yards inside the red zone. 4th down and 8.
Big play right
I don't
here.
want to say this is the ball game, but this could be a big play defensively for the Mules.
There's been a lot of big plays in this game. This is a big one right here.
Boy, if the Mules want to have any chance of hosting in districts coming up in Week 10, no pressure. The Mules have got to win this game. It doesn't matter if it's by a point or not. Big defensive stop coming for the Mules. Spain is going to throw.
Get him.
They've got a man.
Nope.
It's incomplete.
No flags.
And the Mules will take over on downs, and that's what you got to do. 1st and 10, Poplar Bluff.
I like it, Frankie. Good defensive stand right there. Surprising they try to pass. I feel like the run might have been the way to go, but hey, it worked. Can't say enough about Josh Alcorn, big number 69 out there, getting a big stop, couple of big stops, wrapping that guy up. Excellent.
Absolutely. How about that, everybody on social media? How about some booms there? I like that word boom.
There's some booms.
The firecrackers, I tell you.
Getting into booms.
Now the Mules have got to figure out a way to take some time off the clock. 11-14. Let's get a long, sustaining drive, and let's end it with some points.
Amen.
What do you say? It's what David Hadley wants to see. Jay Soto out there. Going to throw it across. It's going to be incomplete. Romeo Wantor had a little bit of space, and he was taken off before he had the football.
Yeah, he saw green.
He did. 2nd down and 10.
Dangerous pass.
Very dangerous indeed. Jay Soto was out there, by the way, the running back. Soto has had a pretty good ball game. 4 carries, 16 yards. Mules have 312 yards of offense so far. The Tigers have 274. Mules are 2 out of 6 on 3rd down conversions. Meanwhile, Cape Central, they are 1 out of 5 so far tonight. Low snap. They're going to throw it this one to Hunter Clifford, and he's going to get to about the 25-26. 3rd down and very manageable coming up. Gets about 7 yards. 3rd down and 3. We were just... Oh, they marked him back farther. Whoa, they gave him... Oh.
They're getting a little sneaky with us now, Frankie. I would expect this.
3rd down coming up here. They're going to mark him. They're going to say he is down at the 24, or 23 rather. They only gave him 4 yards on that. 3rd down and 6. 2 out of 6 are the Mules. Soto spins around. He's not going to get the 1st down. I thought he was going to. He's going to get a yard on the play.
Well, he was close. Good second
close.
effort. Good.
Very good. He's going to wind up and get 2 yards on that to the 25. So it's 4th and 4. You got to punt the football away.
Yeah, you got to punt this one. Punting good. Big punt, Daddy. Big punt.
But the important thing is, under 10 minutes to go in the ball game. The Mules are 3 and out, and now we're going to see Colton Palma, his big leg coming up. Palma here tonight, 1 punt in the entire football game back in the first quarter for 50 yards. Look at that beauty. That one's going to take a Mules bounce.
Oh, yeah.
It touched Cape Central.
Yes,
it touched him.
We're on it.
And the Mules, I think, recovered it. Yes, they did.
Yes, they did, boy. Right.
Mules got it. Dylan Hall, baby.
Heads up play.
That is a huge play by Dylan Hall. Him and Avery Persons, and Hall just falls on it.
Oh, man. Sometimes it goes your way. That's excellent. Oof. Feel
that
bad
was
for the
an
Cape
amazing punt by Colton Palma first off. And now it is all the way at the Cape Central 33-yard line.
Well, I feel bad for that Cape. I mean, I'll take it, but I feel bad for that Cape kid because that just happened. Nothing he could have done really other than get out of the way a little more, but good heads-up play by the Mules to get on that ball quickly. Here we go. Now we're in business, Frankie.
So the Mules have it 1st and 10. How about that? How about that on social media if you're watching us or listening on the radio, rather? Mules are right back in the driver's seat. Jay Edmondson, he's going to tuck it, and he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Boy, this kid, he is playing a phenomenal game. I know that play was busted, but he had the heads up to hold the football, wrap his arms around it, and they were not going to punch that out.
Yeah, no negative yards on that. The Cape's defense has adjusted. They've taken Jay's run really away from him.
They really have.
And they're getting a lot of penetration. Their offensive line is going to have to give him a little bit of time here, maybe run some sweeps out on the side. But they're running down the middle is not working in the second half.
It is 8:55 to go in the ball game. Mules have got to get a first down on this drive. Jay Edmondson goes up top. How about this? Did he get it? No, it's incomplete.
He was out of bounds. Great catch, but out of bounds.
Romeo Wantor. It's going to be incomplete, and it also stops the clock as well.
It looked great. He's just a little bit high, and I think he just landed out of bounds.
3rd down and 10. Ball spotted, 33-yard line. What a ball game here tonight.
It's a wild one, Frankie. It is.
We want to get to 50 shares here tonight. That's the goal on week 3. We're at 46. We've got 4 more in us. I know we do. Edmondson going to take off and run. Go with it, big fella. And he is going to be near the marker depending on where they spot him. I believe it's a Larry Hillis Dodge first down.
That is a monumental effort right there by Jay Edmondson.
Edmondson with a big run on 3rd down.
And he willed that to happen. That's good. He's learning what it takes. He's learning that extra gear you got to have, and he's got it.
Just outside the red zone, 21-yard line. Boy, look at the crowd on social media. 127 on Facebook here tonight to watch the Mules in Cape Central. YouTube, we've got 137 right now. This is awesome. Love it.
Jay's reward, he has to run over to the sideline to get the play.
Yes, he does. Going to be another quarterback keeper.
He's
Edmondson.
He's
yes,
in.
sir. Touchdown, Mules. Oh, what a play by Jay Edmondson. 21 yards, and there's the booms on Facebook.
Oh, that kid's having a career night tonight. He is.
What an absolute run by Jay Edmondson. You better believe he's growing up right now before our very eyes. Extra point coming up, presented by Patriot Auto Glass. My goodness, what a run. Colton Palma, give us another point, my friend. Here it is on the way, and the Mules lead by 2 touchdowns. You know what? We're going to keep it right here and just kind of talk about what we just witnessed. I want to go back to, on this drive, I got to tip our cap to Avery Persons and to Dylan Hall on special teams. Those guys had the whereabout to just fall on the ball which set up this amazing drive for Poplar Bluff.
Absolutely. Heads-up play, that set the whole thing up. And, they teach that. You've got to always think it may happen. It doesn't happen very often, but it sure enough did right there. And when it did, we were right on it. And that was excellent turn of events for us. Good effort. Never quit. Play every play all the way to the whistle. And those guys did, and it worked.
Go with me on this. Week 1, the Mules scored 13 points. Week 2, we score 14 points. Tonight, we score 35 points. On a side note, Kathleen Patillo is watching us right now. Kathleen, your husband, he is calling an absolute masterpiece right now. Hats off to Coach Patillo on the offensive coordinator side. 35 points tonight. It is amazing what we're seeing tonight by our Mules.
Absolutely. They're waking up. They're waking up, playing. They're seeing the results. And with kids, we're all old, so we've seen a lot of games, and we see how it goes. But these kids don't know that. They're young. It's hard to remember. They're young kids. And when they can see the results, the effort it takes, and the results that they get, then they'll repeat that. And that's what we're seeing.
And now here we go on the kickoff. Casey Proctor, Butler County Prosecutor, he called it on the air while you were gone. He said we're going to beat Cape tonight, and so far he is correct.
No, he's never right about anything, but tonight, maybe so.
We'll give him it tonight for sure, no doubt about it. It's not over just yet. We can't coast. We're going to have to play defense. By the way, Jackson right now, 56-31 over Farmington, and that's going to be big for us. Farmington, we go to them this year, and that's another one that the Mules have got to win. That's another district opponent. 31-yard line, Cape Central with 8 minutes on the dot exactly. All the grandkids in Arkansas are happy for Coach Patillo and the Mules. They call him Paw Paw down there in Arkansas.
Oh, Paw Paw. And one thing is we have a hard schedule, and those first couple of games are always against good opponents.
They are.
And that helps, Sometimes it's hard. You're like, oh, these cool, but they're good teams. So we get better, and then we settle in. But we're seeing some kids grow up, and we're seeing some things work. And I'm sure the coaches really push that with the kids, and they're starting to see the results for that, and that really helps the team come together.
Jay Edmondson here tonight, folks. 14 carries, 93 yards, 2 touchdowns. And let me tell you, those 2 touchdowns have been big at the right time. So now 8 minutes exactly. Mules lead again by 14 points. They're going to run the football. Cape Central kind of backed on their heels. Last week, it went down to the wire, losing to Hillsboro. And tonight, the Mules, at one point, it was 14-7. And the Mules since have led ever since. Another run play up the middle, just trying to shred the defense. Good job by Clayton Stark that time. Also, Joshua Alcorn. How many times have we said his name tonight?
Oh,
that kid.
Big 69 out there. My guy Brian Taylor back in the day was number 69 on the football field.
Right.
So good to see Mr. Alcorn out there mixing it up.
3rd down and 1 already. They're going to be a handoff again. This one's going to be enough for a first down. But these little 1-2 yard runs is taking a lot of time off the clock. Boyd again. They're trying to hurry up to the line of scrimmage. They're going to get it to the 44-yard line at 1st and 10. Yes, they are, David. He says these boys are becoming men right in front of our eyes, and he is absolutely right. 6:52 and counting. Mules up by 2 touchdowns. Boyd, this time is going to get stopped. Oh, I thought he was stopped. Oh, my goodness, second chance effort. Hunter Clifford is in. I believe Soto was in on the tackle as well. I'm going to make that Connor Stevens, rather. And there's Jay Soto. So second opportunity there by Boyd. It gets him into Mules territory down to the 48-yard line. It is 2nd down and 2. There's another run play, but this time, instead of busting it all the way to the house,
he almost did.
Soto is putting. He just put his head down and took care of that.
Soto stopped about 3 breakaways tonight. You know, they're going to get some yards here, but if we can just keep them from breaking one out, make them burn some clock, get the ball back, take care of business, we'll be in good shape.
6:14 to play in the ball game. Mules up by 2 touchdowns. Right now they are just poised with running the football. Boyd again, and he's going to be taken down. A good job that time by the Mules defense. Lincoln Warren wraps him up. And they're going to mark him down at the 34-yard line, a gain of 6 yards. Under 6 minutes to go in the ball game now. 5:45. Not a pass play yet on this drive. It's all about the run. Boyd. This time DJ Hubrins tries to make a tackle, but the Mules, once again, Alcorn is there. Boyd is the primary ball carrier right now. Got down to the 30-yard line. Another first down, 1st and 10.
Well, they run a little bit of hurry up. Not as much on this play, but the last couple. Their quarterback, he gets the call from the sideline. He didn't have to run over here.
5:34 and counting here in the ball game. You'll still lead 35-21. Another handoff. Mules defense starting to get maybe Logan Height, what a shot that was. Also, Ian Pierce, and we've got a player down on the other side, a Cape player. I can't see the number. Him and Jay Soto went to the ground. Good job, good sportsmanship there by Logan Height. Coach Sievers quickly in to check on him. They're going to mark him down, by the way, on the 24-yard line. Another 6-yard gain. I don't want to say the defense is getting tired, but, man, this run offense here by Cape Central will wear you down real quick.
Oh, no kidding, yeah. But I tell you what, defense is playing well. They're not giving up the big play, which is important this time in the game, up 14. Of course, the last series was excellent, but they're playing their hearts out tonight, Frank.
They really are. So put that question back on the screen there, Timmy boy, if you don't mind, at the 5-minute mark here. And we're going to be about ready to pick our winner, and we'll try to do that in the last 3 minutes of the ball game. What I want to know is which person received the Mule Skinner Award 3 times. Only one man's done it. David Johnson, Chris Williams, Gail Kingery, or Ralph Nunn. By the way, according to former Mules head football coach Mark Bruce, this award is the most prestigious award given out by the athletic department. One person got it 3 times, and by the way, the injured player is Nate Roth, a 6-foot junior. Hit that share button for me. 63-31 Jackson, 7:44 to go in the ball game. So Jackson, they're going to go to 2-1. Beth Lewis, absolutely. Coach Bruce, excellent multi-sport coach. Yes, he is. Don't be cheating. Don't be
track
getting
guy. I ain't cheating, Frankie.
You're trying to get the answer. I know what you're doing.
I ain't cheating. I couldn't even figure it. I could try to cheat.
5:08 to go in the ball game. 2nd down and 4 to go. What an audience here tonight we have had. This has been one of our best football games ever on video for sure. There's the pass to Thomas. Thomas is going to cut up, and he'll be knocked out of bounds. Good job by Dylan Hall again and Jay Edmondson to knock him out of bounds. The clock is going to stop, and he'll be down on the 15-yard line. Lots of game left on this one. 1st and 10. 4:56 and counting in the ball game. Big audience right now on social media. Chicago Cubs, by the way, in 2nd place. Here we go. Handoff. This one up the middle. Lincoln Warren does a great job. Him and Hunter Clifford and Logan Height all in on the tackle.
Just making them work for every yard,
yes, they
everything. Don't give them anything. Make them suffer to get it.
There's a flag down, by the way, on the play. You know, as much as there was a flag down. It's gonna be against the Mules. So that's gonna move them 5 yards.
What do they call? We need a fumble right here, Frankie. Every 15 runs, they ought to fumble it.
So it's going to be a 5-yarder against the Mules.
I don't know what that was.
It's going to be first down. So now 1st and goal inside the 10.
Make them earn it. Take a little time.
4:50 left to go here in the ball game. Mules lead 35-21. By the way, next week we return home. The Mules take on the Jackson Indians next week. You going to be there, Johnny boy?
I'll be there, Frankie, if the good Lord wills and the creeks don't rise.
How many hot dogs you going to buy me next week?
Boy, those home dogs are good. I'm going to go on a fast about 2 days before the game.
We haven't talked about food very much this season so far. I'm kind of disappointed.
I've been out of whack, Frankie. It needs to cool down just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Sievers did a good job there. He wanted a clarification and give our defense a break.
And he needs to get a clarification.
Yeah, he does need a clarification, and it gives our defense a chance to catch their breath.
It'll be on the 5-yard line. We're still waiting for the I'm still waiting for the official signal.
I don't know what the call was.
We never got a signal. We're not going to get one either. Well, now one of the officials is going to run in to the 5-yard line.
I mean, what could it be on a 5-yard deal?
Inadvertent face mask, maybe?
Something.
And I'm just guessing here because we were not given any information. So it's going to be first. It is the face mask. It was inadvertent face mask on the Mules. 1st and goal, 5-yard line at 4:50. All that remains. Mules here up by 2 touchdowns. Boyd bounces outside, and he will score the touchdown.
All we got to do now, get the ball back and go down and take care of business. Not a bad spot to be in.
35-27. If there was ever a time that a missed extra point, now would be the time.
It would help.
Coach Sievers. The touchdown stands 35-27. It just makes you go back and wonder on that special teams play by Avery Persons and Dylan Hall, how big that touchdown wound up being by Jay Edmondson to put us up by 2 scores. Extra point is up, and it is good. It is now a touchdown game. Oh, high drama here in Cape Central. Don't go anywhere. We're coming right back. You're watching and listening to Mules football on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Christian Automotive and Tire. Quality name brand tires that you know and trust. They also have ASE certified mechanics that have the training, tools, and knowledge to fix your vehicle right the first time. Business 67 South in Poplar Bluff.
.445 to go here in the ball game, and the Mules right now are going to get the football back. But, John, we're going to have to really play smart, and we're just going to have to remember that we're going to have to run the football, be effective, stay in bounds, force Cape to use timeouts, and just try to get a couple of first downs on this drive. Don't want to do a 3-and-out.
No 3-and-outs, no penalties, good discipline. Pick up a couple of first downs, run some clock. Ball, this is a good place to be. It's a good place to be. Got the lead, got the ball, 4th quarter.
Well, here we go, and they're going to kick it downfield. Soto is going to take it near the 10. Soto gets to the 20, out to the 25. Hang on to the ball, big fella. He is still fighting for every yard, and he'll get to about the 35. What a play by Jay Soto.
I like that kid's effort, man. Keeps those legs driving. Been nice for him just to bust that one, but he ran a few more seconds, picked up another 10 yards. Now here we go, Frankie. Here we go.
4:36 is what remains in the ball game, and the Mules will have it 1st and 10 on the 35-yard line. 4:36. is all that remains.
Cape's got 2 timeouts left, it looks like.
Yep, Cape with 2 timeouts.
Make them use it. They need a few more coaches over here, Cape. They 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
There's a flag on the play. I didn't see that one. It's going to be against the Mule.
Of course.
Oh.
I take it all back, Frank. Kenny Hostler wouldn't have called that. We got a good call first half. Second half, I don't know. I didn't see that, but could have been. A bunch of the Cape fans left. Now they're probably regretting that. Turned into a game.
Yes, it has. So now the Mules will have it. They will have it 1st and 10 on the 30-yard line. 4:46 now. Mules have got to run some time off of this clock. 4:46. Here we go now. Let's hear you, Mules fans. It's going to be a quarterback keeper. Edmondson is going to run up the middle and get to about the 32-yard line, so a gain of about 2 yards. 2nd down and 8 to go now. 4:22 and counting here in the 4th. Mules. Kimberly says, we need a red flag. 2nd down and 8. Coming up on the 4-minute mark now. Boy, these are big plays now for the Mules. Big plays. Mules going to let that clock run all the way down. Under 4 minutes now. We're inside the 4-minute mark. There's a handoff to Logan Height. Height is going to get across the 35, right at the 35.
Good effort.
So a 3-yard gain.
Well,
and now it's 3rd down and 5.
They're not spotted as well.
No.
Right now.
One official had it at 36. He moved it back.
That's funny.
3.5 minutes to go in the ball game. 3.5. So far tonight, we are 3 out of 8 on 3rd down conversions. And this one's a big one right here.
Oh, it's a big one.
3:18. Play clock is down to 10. Mules have got to be effective on the ground right now. Mules up by a touchdown. Edmondson's going to pass. He got hit, it's a good pass to Darius Graham. He got hit on the release, and that is enough for a Larry Hillis Dodge 1st down.
Oh, that was nice, gutsy play. Darius with an excellent catch.
That's a 9-yard pickup and a 1st down. Larry Hillis Dodge 1st down. 3 minutes now. We are inside of 3 minutes.
That was a good call. Good work. Jay stood in there and took it.
Think we're all going to go out for supper tonight following the game, and John Scott's buying, folks.
That's right. We'll go get those little bitty burgers up the way.
We've got to get this trivia question wrapped up, too. We've got that to do tonight, so don't go anywhere. We are inside of 2:36 now in the ball game. Logan Height tucks it, and he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Quite a bit of collision right there.
And we may get a timeout called. I believe we did. I believe we're going to have a timeout called.
Good, make them burn them.
By Cape Central, and they're going to have 1 timeout left. It's all being brought to you by First Choice Insurance. All right, so let's read our trivia question again. One last time before we give the answer and we select a winner. According to former Mules head football coach Mark Barouse, the Mules Skinner Award is the most prestigious award given out by the athletic department. What I want to know, who is the only person to win it 3 times? David Johnson, Chris Williams, Gail Kingery, or Ralph Nunn? Any ideas, John?
I got ideas, Frankie.
You got ideas. Are there any good ideas?
I think so. I think I got an idea on this one.
So here we go now. 1 timeout by Cape Central. We are inside the 3-minute mark. And boy, these next couple of minutes are going to feel like an eternity.
It always goes slow when you're in this situation, but hey.
The winner tonight will pick up those 2 chairs you see there on the screen and a free year supply of my detox.
Which is about 2 ounces. That's all you need. Put it out in the trunk of your car and leave it.
2 minutes and 30 seconds. Here we go. No, we're going to get a false start. Saw that one on the right side.
Dadgummit.
False start against the Mules. Going to back him up 5 yards.
No problem, Frankie. We need a little more space.
2nd down and 15 now. Clock stops, 2:29. Mary Faust says, let's go Mules. After a long week at work, no place she'd rather be than right here on a Friday night.
Yeah, Friday night.
Watching our Mules.
Good night on Friday night.
Mules, 366 yards of offense. Cape Central, 399.
It's an offensive game.
It is, 2:29. You better believe Coach Kent Gibbs, Coach Dave Sievers, they want to win. This one is a big game. The Mules need it more than Cape, believe me when I say that.
Big game for both programs. First phase of the season.
3rd down, or make that 2nd down and 15. 2:30 to go. Edmondson's going to get rid of it. He got Romeo Wantor just a little bit over his head.
Great idea. Great call. I like that call. Stops the clock, but I like it. But, man, he's just a little overthrown.
Man, if he would have come up with that one, that would have been ball game.
That would have been
it.
That would have done it.
Now the clock stops at 2:27. 2:27 left. 3rd down. You got to run the football here, John.
Got to run. Yeah, make him use the timeout to run the clock. You got to.
There's not many Cape fans out here tonight, believe it or not. Most of them have already packed it all in.
Yeah, we got probably just as many Bluff folks here tonight.
Here we go. 3rd down and 15. Edmondson's going to throw it. Edmondson, or he's going to keep it, I should say.
Come on, baby.
He's going to get hit, and he's going to stay in bounds.
Late hit.
That should be a late hit. You would think.
They're
not going to call it.
They won't call it this point in the game, but it looked a little bit late to me.
Did he stay in bounds? The clock has stopped. I thought he stayed in bounds. The clock has stopped. They called a timeout. That's what it was. Okay, a timeout called by Cape. They burned their last timeout. Timeouts presented by First Choice Insurance. So Edmondson, he holds on to it. He takes a shot right on the 35-yard line.
They're going to have two timeouts. They're going to no timeouts. 2 minutes left. No timeouts. And they're hopefully going to have a long way to go. Boy, it's a game, Frankie. It's a barn burner.
It's a game. All right, let's give away our chairs tonight. You'll have to come by the office next week and pick them up. I will contact you. There is the question. Don't give the answer yet. According to former Mules football coach Mark Baruch, the Mule Skinner Award is the most prestigious award given out by the athletic department. What I want to know is who's won it 3 times. David Johnson, Chris Williams, Gail Kingery, or Ralph Nunn. John, what do you think the answer is?
Frankie, it's a great group of people, great list of people. I think it's Ralph Nunn.
And the survey says, Tim Hicks, give us the answer, please. It is Ralph Nunn.
There we go.
Ralph Nunn. Do you know what years he won it?
Well, I don't know. It's been a little while, but I don't know that
How
answer.
about this? 1997, 2001, and most recently, 2017. There it is.
Nice.
So Ralph Nunn, D is the right answer. We will pick a winner coming up in just a moment. Stay with us. 2:17, all that remains. Big punt here. Ooh. Line drive, just gets it off, and it takes a Mules bounce, beautiful bounce, inside the 30-yard line to about the 27. Colton Palma, he does it again.
Yeah, he got that one off. 2:08. Here we go, Frankie.
Cape Central's going to have it 1st down and 10 on their own 27-yard line. And you know what? In this situation, they're going to have to pass, you would think, with 2:08 to go. Mules cannot let them get behind them. That's all there is.
Can't let them bust a play. That's it.
We will pick a winner coming up in just a moment. Hit that share button for us. Here we go, folks. 147 on Facebook, about 150 on YouTube. To see an exciting finish, 2:08, and they're going to run the football. They're going to go out of bounds. Mules trying to prevent it, but it'll go out of bounds. It will stop the clock. Keyshawn Boyd.
Oh, he's a strong kid, strong runner.
He is a strong kid,
Carried
no
about
doubt
3
about
guys
it.
out of bounds.
Keyshawn Boyd, by the way, is only a sophomore.
Lord.
And they're going to move it to It's a first down all the way out to the 37-yard line. He got out of bounds. 2:02 to go. Another handoff, this one to Boyd, and this time he breaks one tackle, but he's not going to get through another.
Still got out of bounds, though.
He may have gotten back to the original line. Good hit by Connor Stevens and Lincoln Warren there.
Height was in on that, too.
Yes,
but yeah,
he was.
That kid's hard to bring down. They can't keep him in bounds. Wow.
Don Collins says, hold him here, fellas. 158. He has went out of bounds twice on 2 back-to-back plays.
With about 3 mules on his back both times.
Here we go now, 156. Now they're going to pass.
Need a pick right here.
They're going to go, and this one is incomplete. Good job by the Mules. They were ready for that pass. Mules defensively, Jay Edmondson, he was there. Also, Jay Soto. How many times have we said his name tonight? This kid, he is everywhere on the football field.
That's something that bears mentioning, Frankie, is you got our quarterback, Jay, who's had a great offensive game.
He's going both
playing
ways.
both sides of the ball. The kid, he's young and in shape, but, man, he'll sleep good tonight.
Aiden Pratt had a good handle on that as well. He was in at second down, or make that 3rd and 10 rather, 151. Back again. He's going to air it up. Oh, it's going to be to Keyshawn Boyd. Boyd gets away. It's going to be not a first down, but he stays in bounds.
Let's see where they spot him.
To the 45, I believe. It better be the 45.
The refs they're hustling a little bit for the home team. Okay. They're getting the ball back.
It's 4th down. This is the ball game here. 4th and 2. 1:30 to go here in the ball game. Tick, 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 tick. They're going to hand it off to Boyd, and Boyd's going to run it in for a first down. The clock is going to stop to the Mules' 45-yard line.
Man, it's a nerve-wracking deal, Frankie.
10-yard pickup on 4th down, 44-yard line, or 46-yard line. Now the refs are going to stop it.
It's not good for my blood pressure, Frankie.
Jackson wins 63-38. The final at Farmington. They take on Bluff next week. And now they're going to spike it down. Incomplete pass. They spike it down to stop the clock. 1:18 to go in the ball game. 1:18. Mules lead 35-28. You better believe everybody's on their feet right now. What a big crowd here tonight watching us on social media. Make sure and hit that share button for us. Love our family on Friday night. So now here we go. 1:18 to go. Spain's going to go deep. He's got a man, and this one's going to be incomplete.
Out of bounds, long pass, good.
Long pass.
Good. He had a guy open, but
he did, but he don't have the arm strength.
No.
Spain is not known for his throws.
No, they're in a little bit of a pickle here. We just can't let them bust the big play.
Nope. So far here tonight, Spain is 7 out of 15 overall, just 104 passing wise here tonight. Nice to see Josiah Kilgore tuning in, a former Mules player, played basketball and baseball, or make that basketball rather. Now he's at SEMO. Glad to see Kilgore tuning in tonight to some Mules football. Spain once again back to throw. He's got a man there. It's going to be open for the pass, but he stayed in bounds.
They're going to give him a first down.
Paul Tran.
And they're creeping up on us, Frank.
Is going to get the catch. All the way down to the 35. Tick, 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 tick. And now they're going to spike it down.
103.
2nd down at 103.
Long minute.
It's going to be a long minute for sure. Mules defense, they are tired.
Cape's managing the clock very well.
They are doing a very good job. Mules are going to have to figure out a way to maybe get a sack or something and not allow them to get out of bounds. 1:03 to go. Mules lead by a touchdown. No timeouts for Cape. 35-yard line, 2nd and 10. Spain again. Here comes the house. They're going to the end zone. They've got a man. And he catches it all the way down to the 1.
Oof. That hurts, Frankie.
That hurts. Paul Tran all the way to the 1.
That hurts. They're going to
55 seconds.
Do they run a little time? No. What are they going to spike it?
They spike it down. It's going to be incomplete, or I should say they spike it down. It's second down and goal. 53 seconds is all that remains in this game. It is a barn burner tonight.
Oh, it is. Well, we need a miracle right here. Stop it.
All the way down at the 1 yard line. Holy smokes.
Then they go for 2, Frankie. What do you think? I guess we'll hopefully not find out.
Man, that hurts. 53 seconds is all that is left in this game. And now they can run it, and they're going to run it up the middle. Boyd scores the touchdown. Boyd scores the touchdown. They are an extra point away from tying this football game.
They're going to kick it, Frankie. They're going to go home right now.
I say you kick it.
I go for 2. Win it right here.
Oh, boy. Cape Central, they have stormed back. They are an extra point away from tying this football game.
Really a game of big plays, but the clock management, Cape, they did an excellent job with the clock
Here is the extra point coming up. The Mules still have 2 timeouts and 51 seconds. Oh, now we're going to get a flag. Is it a false start? Oh, it's offsides against the Mules, and now they could go for 2.
Yeah, I'd go for 2.
That may change things a little bit. Maybe not. Charlton's still out there.
I got faith in the kicker. We need to block this. Get a paw on it.
Mules offsides.
Get a hoof on it. How about that, Frank? Get a
So now they're going to move it to the 1 yard line. They're going to go for the extra point to tie the football game. Charlton. Here it is. It's on the way. It is up, and we are tied at 35 apiece.
Give him credit. He'd probably be good from about 35.
Oh, my goodness. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come right back. 30-second timeout. We'll hear from Baldwin Toyota. We'll come right back. We are tied up at 35 on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
You're in the zone with Baldwin Toyota. Today's spotlight is the 2023 Toyota Corolla. This car is built to win, featuring advanced safety systems and driver assistance technology, along with top-of-the-line performance.
Right you are. The 2023 Corolla is a fuel-efficient, fun-to-drive game changer, and it's sure to be a Mules fan favorite.
Don't just watch from the sidelines. Visit Baldwin Toyota and experience the 2023 Toyota Corolla yourself. And now back to Mules action.
On the radio side, let's pause 10 seconds now for station identification on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network. It is 10:02 on this Friday evening. I'm Frankie Castile. Glad to have you alongside, and we've got ourselves a barn burner tonight. So now Carlton is going to kick it off. The Mules still have a couple of timeouts. They've got 51 seconds. Mules have got a fall on it here. They pick it up. Soto picks it up at the 20-yard line. Soto is trying to bounce through some traffic, and he's going to get slammed down at near the 30-yard line.
About 11 seconds of 2 yards. But, hey, here we go. Frankie Legends right here. 43 seconds, 2 timeouts, no problem.
28-yard line. Mules will have it 1st and 10. Momentum is on Cape's side right now. There's no doubt about that.
Big game of momentum shifts, big plays, odd plays. Been a weird game. It's been like 3 games within a game.
It really has. So now the Mules coming back out. Let's see what they've got. It's ours to win. Let's go, Mules fans. Mules need their own big play right now. They're going to go over the middle. Good job there by Romeo Wantor. Gets out of bounds quickly, and he has a Larry Hillis Dodge first down, and he's going to get to around the 40-yard line. That was well executed by the Mules. Very well executed. Kim Adams says, nail biter for sure. Go Mules. Marcus Johnson says, I went to Cape, but my goodness, Nerve City. Mules have to go 60 yards. Oh, Cape jumped, but they got back just in time. Jay Edmondson again, gonna go downfield.
Got him.
And the Mules catch it. Yes, they do.
Out of bounds.
Oh, we're gonna say he was out of bounds.
I thought he had it.
Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man.
We've had
Second
about
down and 10.
3 really good catches that are out of bounds.
33 seconds. 33 seconds, all that remains. Man, oh man, what a night. What a night of high school football. This has come down all the way to the wire. We knew it would too.
Good
we
game,
knew
Frankie.
this
Good
game
It's been
would
a good
come
game.
down. It would. Second down and 10, 30 seconds. Jay Edmondson, he got hit as he released it. Incomplete, third down and 10.
I'll give old Jay Edmondson credit tonight. He's played his heart out.
He has 29 seconds. 29 seconds, all that remains.
He's absolutely played his heart out. It's tough, both sides of the ball, man.
Mules have 2 timeouts, by the way. David Carroll, what a nail biter. You can hear the fans here at Cape Central, Poplar Bluff fans as well. Edmondson, Cape is bringing the house again. This one.
Where's the flag on that one?
And that's going to be incomplete, and now it's fourth down.
I didn't like that.
26 seconds. So now Coach Sievers has a decision. Do you punt the football away on fourth down with 26 seconds?
Man, it's geez.
If you don't convert it, they've got to go 40 yards in 26 seconds.
And they could.
And they very
get
well
about
could.
2 or 3 plays. If you punt it, gets blocked. I hate to say I would, but
I
I'd
think
punt it
Coach
right
Palma's going to punt it away.
I'd punt it.
At least they're lining up to punt the football away.
Yeah, I think you got to get into overtime and take your shot. Hopefully.
We don't have a lot of overtime games. Good kick. Very good punt by Palma. It's going to be taken at the 21-yard line. His knee was down.
Oh.
And Coach Gibbs, he's like, no way, but the knee was down. Good job there. Thomas, he did have a knee down. So instead of it being able to be ran back, it'll be 1st and 10 at Cape Central on their own 21-yard line. Tim, I hope you had no plans, my friend. We're hopefully gonna go to overtime unless the Mules can force a turnover here with 19 seconds left. No timeouts. John, you may want to stick around, or are you going to try to beat the traffic out of here?
Yeah, see you, Frankie.
Do I tell the rest of our fans I'll see you next week against Jackson?
Unplug this thing. Let's go.
No, we can't unplug this. Amanda Johnson tuning in. Tim, you stay on the roof, my friend. Thankfully, it's not cold tonight. Mules defense, they've got to be on their toes, and I believe they're just going to take a knee. We're going to go to overtime. That's what we're going to do. So we are going to go to overtime. So we're going to take a 1-minute timeout. We're going to come right back. We've got overtime, folks. It is the Mules and the Tigers all tied up at 35. You're watching and listening to Mules football on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Maverick Glass offers repair of automotive, commercial, and residential glass, including mobile repair services. From a chip windshield to a custom glass shower, remember Maverick Glass. Thank you for making Maverick Glass the area's leading glass company for more than 30 years.
All right, we are back, and we're going to get ourselves some free overtime, almost like getting some free ice cream. Oh, my bad, John. I turned your mic off. I tried to mute you.
Talking about ice cream now, Frankie, man. I wonder if anybody's going to be open after this.
Tim Lowe says, 5th quarter, let's go Mules. Boy, the comments are coming in tonight. Nearly 600 comments here tonight on Facebook.
There we go.
I wonder if Grandma Jackie is still tuning in tonight.
Poor Misty.
I bet she's ran that dog out of the living room already. I guarantee it.
Misty's on the porch.
Probably hearing the coyotes right now. So it's overtime rules now.
Whatever that is.
Well, we're going to go back to the way it was. We're going to bring out our captains, and we're going to have a kickoff here. Well, if the Mules win the toss, we want the ball first, obviously.
Yes.
Man, we thank you so much for tuning in here tonight, folks. We know it's a late night. Thankfully, we've only got about an hour drive home. Poor Tim on the roof, he's got about a 2-hour drive home.
Oh, you got to pack everything. That, yeah, this game has been, man, it's been momentum shifts. It's been big plays. It's been an interesting game for real. You know, Bluff scores twice quickly in the second quarter like that. Gets a nice lead. Then Cape comes back here in the fourth quarter and scores twice. I felt like it would take more than 35 points to win, and it sure enough is going to.
Absolutely. My son Chance is tuning in.
Right
he
on.
should be in bed right now.
He took a nap, Frankie.
He took a nap. He's ready.
He's been studying all night. Now
He's been studying.
Ready to stay up.
He's been studying the Mules here. David Carroll, he says, wild horses can't drag me away from this game. Boy, the Mules, I tell you what, win or lose this game, we were talking during that last timeout, it would be a shame to lose this game, but what a fun game we have had tonight.
Yeah, it's been a good game. It's been a fun game. I'd rather be up 60, but then again, you know, it's been a fun game. I am curious, Frankie, what do you think? Is this Cape color? Is this orange? You call that orange?
That's
or what
orange,
is that?
yeah.
It seems like
orange.
It's kind of a weird one, kind of a burnt
By the way,
kind of thing.
Beth Lewis wants to know what time you're going to get up and leave for the meet in the morning.
Well, I've been told that young Kate must be at the high school by 5:45 a.m., so that means I'll get up at about 5:43.
5:43.
No, I'll be up early.
Great.
I like that. Those are good times, Frankie. I'll tell you, any of the parents, it's
all right.
Those are special times, Frankie, taking your kid to the high school at 5 in the morning because some coach wants to go somewhere so early. It's
all
great.
Right. So the captain's coming out for the Mules here right now. You've got Landon Park coming out, also Aiden Pratt and Clayton Stark all coming out for the Mules. We've got to win this toss.
Little AC/DC playing over the loudspeaker. I won't object to that.
Oh, I thought that was just the bell saying it's time to go home. Cut the feed and go home.
It's a bell saying something.
I'm going to go upstairs and knock that camera off the balcony for Tim.
It's one of those Randy Bailey songs.
That's right. So the Mules here, Tigers, 4 quarters are not enough. Who won the toss? Believe Cape Central. I believe the Mules have won the toss. Mules have won the toss. Cape Central is deciding what end they want to be on. Mules have deferred. So Mules will get the ball for sure. So Cape Central is going to get the football to begin the overtime. They shake hands. 4 quarters are not enough.
Keep it rolling, Frankie. Let's just get absurd and go all night. Come on.
I'm going to need some more green drink, folks.
I was going to say, anybody got some green drink around here? Somebody at Cape probably got a little.
Probably so. So 35-35. Forget about the time. We don't care about the time clock anymore. All you need to know now is we're in overtime. There is no time other than the play clock.
That's the rule.
That's the
both,
rule.
Both teams get the ball.
But here's the thing. I know our defense is worn down. They absolutely are worn down. But you got to think the offense of Cape Central, they are in the same boat because they're running just that 1-2 combination. They've got the trick plays, the passing every once in a while, but they are going to the ground. And so far in the football game, 323 yards of offense are on the ground by Cape Central. The Mules, 131.
Well, that's just...
Through the air, Cape Central, 149. Poplar Bluff, 242.
It's an interesting stat.
Listen to this stat. Keyshawn Boyd for Cape Central, 27 carries, 201 yards, 3 touchdown carries. Zayar Thomas, 15 carries, 115 yards with 1 touchdown. Those 2 guys, 4 touchdowns of the team's 5.
That's a lot of yards.
That's a lot of yards.
Some guy hangs 200 on you, and another guy hangs 150, whatever it was on you. It's a tough game to win, Frankie.
So each team will get the ball on the 25-yard line. It's like college rules, basically. Each team will get it on the 25-yard line, and this is how we're going to go.
Yeah, we just need a turnover right here, first play.
Each team will get it on the 25-yard line.
So, yeah, it's basically college rules.
It's basically college rules.
So we need to stop them, just stop them.
So basically, if Cape Central scores, Bluff will get a turn as well. Bluff will get the opportunity as well.
You want to go second, that way you know what you have to
Exactly,
do.
you know what you got to do.
I don't know if we're going to be kicking field goals, but you never know. I guess
Mules,
you get
I'll tell you what, I know Greg Gilberto right now, he is on pins and needles right now where he is watching.
You need to throw up that mobile prayer deal.
We still have over 160 watching us on Facebook tonight. 160 plus on YouTube, 160 plus on Facebook. It is a great night for high school football. I've got no more gifts to give away tonight either, other than I think John's going to give away a free supply of green drink for the next year. That might be the next trivia question.
Up to 2 ounces.
Up to 2 ounces.
Which is all you'll really need for the year.
So Bluff won the toss, David. Bluff won the toss. We've deferred. Cape Central will get the football. Now each team is going to go back to the sidelines.
I think the refs and the coaches are trying to figure out the rules.
I think so.
Somebody's getting a book out
It's
down
been
there.
a long time since we have had overtime game. Eric Wallace tuning in. By the way, Jackson, they defeat Farmington earlier tonight. Also, I got an update on the Sykeston game as well. And I believe Kennett just squeaks over Sykeston 22-20. That was a close barn burner as well. David, my guess is that we want the opportunity, if we stop them here on defense, then we can go down and score, whether it be a field goal or a touchdown to win the ball game. I think so. I think our last overtime game, David, was back in 17. So now we're going to walk the length of the football field. I think the officials, they messed up. They actually let Cape decide what end they wanted to be on. But in overtime rules, you got to go back to where you were in the fourth quarter.
Oh, interesting.
So I'm thinking that's what the confusion was.
That's in the fine print somewhere.
It was in section 14-5, Article 3.
Addendum 4.
I hope you guys have as much fun as we've had bringing this game to you here tonight. I've had a blast. I know John's counting the time to go home to a track meet.
Cross country, Frankie.
So the Mules,
game.
okay, so the Mules have actually decided to get the ball first. So the Mules are going to be on offense. So that was the change. So I guess the Mules never deferred. The Mules want to be on offense first.
That kind of makes sense. Because nobody's going to kick a field goal.
It's clear as mud. There's a handoff. Darius Graham. Graham is going to get inside the 20-yard line, but he got leveled indeed to the 19-yard line.
Cape player down. Nice play, though. That was a good play. A little quick handoff to Darius.
Darius Graham got it to the 19-yard line, and we've got a player down.
Cape player down.
It is a Cape. Looks like cramps, and I can't blame them if they are cramping.
I'm cramped up. Frankie just from sitting up here. Pressed by. Turn the heater off, though. Cool down in here. He's up and walking. That looks good. Looks like he caught a real
That's
injury.
good. That's a good thing that he's up. Maybe just a little bit of cramps here. I think he cramped a little bit earlier in the football game as well. Mark Williams there. So now the Mules second down and about 4. Good run by Darius Graham, by the way. We're in overtime. Now the Mules put a man in motion. They're going to go back to Graham. It was a busted play. Graham was in the backfield, and we'll see where they stop him, where they mark him down. They're going to move him back to the 20-yard line.
Looks like the same play, just the other way.
So they're going to mark him down.
3rd and 5.
3rd down and 5 now coming up for the Mules.
Come on, Mules. Now's the time.
Now's the time indeed. They're on the 20-yard line. You've got 2 downs to get 5 yards. Obviously, we're not going to kick a field goal. By the way, Tom Eisenman is the winner of our chairs tonight, by the way. There's a 5-yarder. Yes, sir. And the Mules will have it 1st and goal inside the 10.
There we go.
Nice pass play indeed. Dylan Hall.
Dylan's had a good game tonight.
He's had a great game.
He's a good alternative. You know, they key on our receivers, our main receivers, and he sneaks right in there. He's had some great receptions tonight.
So Tom Eisenman is going to pick up the 2 chairs. We will contact him following this football game. It'll be probably tomorrow or Monday. 1st and goal now on the 9. Boy, Dylan Hall made a big play on special teams. Mules here need to punch one in. Edmondson now going to roll out. He's going to tuck it, and he's going to run, and he's going to fall inside the 5. And they'll mark him down to the 3. I tell you what, he knew he was going to get hit, and he protected that football.
I was just thinking, I bet when he goes into that little spin right there, that's exhilarating. Not knowing exactly where you're going to.
Do you think he was thinking, oh, it's going to hurt?
He's thinking, well, let's see where this goes.
3rd, or I should say, it'll be on the 2nd and goal from the 3.
But, you know, he picked up about 4 yards doing that by sacrificing his
He picked up 6 in total. Boy, what a night here watching some high school football at 10:22 at night. Logan Hyde is in now. What do you say, Logan? Punch this in.
Got it.
Touchdown, Mules!
Logan
Hyde again, his 2nd touchdown on the night. And now the Mules are an extra point away from going up by 7.
Hey, Frankie, what are the odds of this thing getting out of hand and going till about 2 in the morning?
I don't think the folks watching on Facebook like your comment. Our extra point presented by Patriot Auto Glass. Colton Palma is an extra point away from making this another touchdown game. Jay Edmondson, the holder. Here's the snap. It is on the way. It is good, and the Mules lead by 7. Oh, what a game. 42-35.
He's money.
Now the Mules defense, they've got a hold. That's all there is to it. Kathleen Patello, in all capital letters, she says yes. Brandy Morey likes what she sees. Let us hear it where you're watching. Look at that, John. 10:25 at night. 200 now watching on Facebook.
I like it.
I love it. Oh, Siri's telling me time to get off the air.
Siri says stand up.
Siri says it's time to go. Tell you what, I've had a lot of fun tonight. There is no place I'd rather be on a Friday night than right here in this booth doing these games on Facebook, YouTube, 93.3 FM, 9:30 a.m. My buddy from Australia hasn't got with me tonight to say they're watching.
Hadn't chimed in yet. We're big in Australia.
Mules have 398 yards of offense. Cape Central, meanwhile, 472.
Well, it's a big, big offensive game.
So here we go.
Need a turnover right here. Just go ahead and get it over with.
So now the Mules, or I should say Cape Central rather, they're going to run the football.
Second and 10.
Second down and 10. No gain on the play, and you know where they're going to go. They are going to go to the run game. It's going to be Keyshawn Boyd, Zayar Thomas. That's going to be the 1-2 combo.
Now we got to dig deep right here, Frankie. Dig deep.
Christina Dell says, loving these mules all the way from Brosley. Second down and 10. Here we go. There's another handoff. This one goes to Boyd. Boyd is going to be tackled from behind the line. Jay Soto was the first man through, and then Logan Height will follow through.
Yeah, Height finished him off.
Third down coming up.
That was a good lick. You like that.
That was a 4-yard loss as well. All right, Mules fans, where are you at? Beth Lewis has the best advice of the night. See ball, get ball.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment.
So now Spain rolls out. He's going to throw it. It's incomplete.
He dropped it.
He was wide open.
Oh, man, he turned. He did the old, I'm going to take it to the house, and didn't quite catch it.
McFerrin was wide open.
4th and 14.
It is 4th and 14. This is the game.
All right.
Can the Mules come into Cape? Can they stun them? Can the Mules go to 1-2 and pick up their first win? And boy, what a win it would be if we're able to do it. Hit that share button on Facebook. It is 10:25 at night.
Make a good trivia question someday, Frankie.
Maybe next week, because I'm lazy.
People remember last week's game.
Now we're going to get a timeout called by Cape Central.
Here we go. They're getting nervous.
4th down and 14. I'm telling you, I've been a part of a lot of football games over the last 14-plus seasons. This is year number 15. One game comes to mind that is as exciting, I think. There's 2 games that really come to mind. When we did our first year streaming all the way at Battle High School a few years ago, the Mules won it.
Yes.
And then also, we weren't streaming back then, but back in 2017, the overtime game against Jackson, Mules lost that game. But, man, that's how much fun I'm having right now. It
was a heck of a game. That battle game, I was listening, I think, to that on the radio driving, and had it streaming off your website, just the audio. And, man, that was an exciting game. That battle game was something.
That battle game was a lot of fun. The Mules up by a touchdown in overtime, 42-35. The Mules combined for the first 2 weeks of the football season, they scored 27 points. They've scored 42 here tonight, John.
That's something. That's something.
This is the ball game right here. We need you now, Mules fans. Let's hear you right now. Whether you're tuning in on the radio, you're watching us live on Facebook or YouTube, the Mules need you now. Spain comes out, and they're going to have to throw the football. The Mules secondary knows it. They drop back. Spain back to throw. He's going to go, and it's going to be dropped. Mules win. Mules win. Mules with a big win.
Nice.
Mules win this game in overtime. It is incomplete, and the Mules have stunned Cape Central on Cape Central's own turf. What a hard-fought victory. This has the makings of a huge playoff implication. Mules come into Cape. Mules get the win, 42-35. What a ball game, John.
Oh, Lord, Frankie, that's the one for the ages right there. Great effort by both teams. You know, somebody has to win, somebody has to lose. The Mules backed up momentum against them, overtime in hostile territory, gets the stop. Excellent game, excellent win, the kind of win that brings the team together to build toward our big rival next week, Jackson. But, hey, hats off to the Cape players. They didn't give up, and those guys ran the ball, and something, Frank. It's a great game. Good game to be at.
John, I'm spent. I don't know what to say. This Mules team, they absolutely showed up. And here is the coach of the year right here, our offensive coordinator, John David Patillo. And we'll let him get mic'd up. And he's got a drink. I'll hold that for you, Coach. Let me get that for you. I'll hold whatever you want me to hold. First off, Coach, congratulations. What a hard-fought game. And, man, the folks tuning in right now on social media, talk to us, walk us through this game. critical points in this ball game. Maybe one of the most critical points in the whole entire ball game was on special teams when Avery Persons and Dylan Hall was able to recover that kick and set us up for a big touchdown.
Yeah. We all night long, special teams is huge. We've got those two kids that we try to keep the ball out of their hands as much as possible, and those guys are really good. And I thought all night long we did a nice job of just overall. We allowed some things to happen, but overall the kids played really hard. They played well. We knew Cape wasn't going to quit. We built a lead and was moving the ball pretty well. And then we got a little conservative there late in the fourth quarter, but we needed to and had to. But I can't say enough about how the kids gutted it out. And we had some people sick and out, and the kids responded. The first 2 weeks we had some kids that didn't play a full game because cramping up or hurt or just dealing with all that. Tonight was good for us because you have to fight through a whole lot of things to play in an overtime football game, and we did that. I was really proud of it.
Let's talk about your Mules here tonight. You talked about the two guys from Cape Central, Coach. Zayar Thomas, 115 yards. Boyd, 197 yards of offense. But still, the Mules hung with them. But I want to talk about a guy, Jay Soto. This kid was all over the football field. Connor Stevens also. These guys on defense were ruthless, and they were everywhere they needed to be to make the big plays.
Well, and like you said, you're just trying to contain those guys and not give up as many big plays. We gave up the one, touchdown right after a turnover, I think, or when we had to punt maybe. But, the kids flew around. They played hard. And that's a really good Cape team. And like I said, Jace played really well. We played him a little bit at wide receiver and played him at running back. Right. We've just had to put people in different places and make it work. And so I was really pleased with the offensive side of it that our kids were executing. And Jay played really well. Every time that they tried to stop one thing, we kind of found some holes some other places. And we've just got to learn how to play and finish games a little bit better than what we did. But overall, like I said, this is a really good game early in the year. Good win, coming back and beating Cape, which we didn't do last year. So this was nice.
Jay Edmondson, I feel like, Coach, he grew up before our eyes tonight. 17 of 31, 225, one touchdown, the biggest, I guess you could say, improvement, no interceptions. I mean, this kid can run the football. He threw the football, and he made things happen. Darius Graham, 10 catches, 153, one touchdown catch, and then Romeo Wantor, he had 62 yards, but he was everywhere also, really complimenting Jay Edmondson and this offensive line all night long.
Yeah. And those guys, we had to go at those guys and try to get them the ball as much as we could. The way Cape kept bringing the heat, early we kind of had our way with running a little zone at them, and Jay did a great job of reading. Our running backs ran pretty well. We spread it out a lot better in the first half, but second half there was times when we didn't have certain people on the field, so we were a little more restricted, but he played really well. I thought he just managed us well. I really thought tonight that we would probably play Jay more at the Y position and play more of Mason, but it just worked out that he was playing so well we didn't really want to change it. And that we have that flexibility. I mean, really tonight there was – at one point we took Darius out to give him a rest, moved Jay to his position, brought Mason in, and – we feel great about both our quarterbacks.
Absolutely, and very well said. And now to you personally. I know your grandkids were watching. They were on Facebook tonight, Paul, and I know Kathleen's watching. For those still watching right now, we had a huge audience tonight on both Facebook and YouTube, radio. Awesome. what do you want to say to our fans who hung by you all night long, ready to just rejoice in a big win on Cape's football field?
Well, hopefully they'll come out to next week at home game, and we've got the little Jackson team coming to town, and so we need to put a spanking on them. So I hope everybody comes out. Everybody that was listening tonight, just come on out and we'll have a good time.
Well, on a side note, Coach, I appreciate your hospitality. I promise you I didn't steal your spot. The AD put me here.
I know
but
that.
I'm glad that we're able to work together. You guys do so much for our community. Great win. Congratulations. Mules back in the driver's seat now, 1-2 on the year. Big matchup next week against Jackson at home. Your thoughts on them? By the way, they beat Farmington 61-36 earlier tonight.
Yeah. Farmington's a little bit of a different team, even though they're trying to do things a little different. So that doesn't surprise me, the score. And Farmington's trying to spread the field a little bit more this year than what they've done in the past. But, Jackson, we know their coach coming in. He's been very successful where he's been. Anytime you've got a winning program, stuff carries over. And but we just got to step out there and do the things we do well, and I think we'll, we've got as good a shot to win that one as we did tonight. And and there was moments in tonight's game that we can get a lot better still yet.
Absolutely,
we can still get a lot better, and we need to beat Jackson next week and jump out and get ahead in the conference.
Well, let's do it, Coach. I'm with you all way around. Coach, safe travels back to Bluff. We'll see you all next Friday night in Bluff for a showdown against Jackson.
All right. Thanks, man.
All right. Coach John David Patillo, offensive coordinator, joining us live tonight as the Mules get it done in overtime by a score of 42-35 was the final score here tonight. And real quickly, let's go through some of the numbers real fast. We want to get off of here and get you back to regular programming. The Mules here tonight, 398 yards of offense. It'll be more about 400 after we add our overtime plays. Bottom line is here tonight, John, we saw this team grow up, and I'm telling you from the very get-go, being down 14-7, they never panicked, and when they got up 28-14, I thought to myself, it's doable. But then we knew the run was coming. We knew that wave was going to come, and it did. But, man, one thing we did not do, we didn't falter. We held our game and taking the ball in overtime, scoring first, and then the defense does what it does best, stopped a really good offense to win it in dramatic fashion, 42-35.
Yeah, it's just a great way for a team like this to grow, to see what it takes, to see the effort, to score some points and get up on a team like this. And then, it all goes away. All of a sudden the momentum shifts. So what happens? You got to dig back in. And this team did that 3 times tonight. And when it was really looking bleak there at the end, going into overtime, what did they do? They buckled down, and the defense stepped up and got the stop. And those are the kind of things that these kids they've experienced it now. They've seen it happen firsthand. They realize what they have to do. It's a great thing to grow on because they'll need that later in the year, whether it's next week or on down the road. There'll come a time when things are going to get tough and things aren't going right, and they'll know, hey, we can buckle down and turn this thing around.
Did you hear what Coach Patillo said a moment ago about Jackson? He feels and he believes that that Cape Central's fate could be the same next week against Jackson, that we'll match up well and we'll have a good shot at beating them possibly.
I think absolutely. I think this Mules team, they can do anything. You look at the stats, and, of course, Cape, they ran the ball a ton, and those guys are excellent running backs.
Absolutely.
But, we matched up. We did what we had to do to win the game, and I think that's the same thing with Jackson. I think that we can match up with anybody. It's it's kind of disjointed because it's weird how sometimes one quarter is completely different than the other one, or offense and defense. But I think we can match up, and we're a little bit of a wild card. We got 2 quarterbacks that we can play
Absolutely.
either time. We got some great receivers. We can run the ball. Defense is there. A little bit of a hard team to match up with. So, yeah, I think we're going to have a good season.
I don't know about you, but I'm spent.
Yeah,
it was a great night. I'm telling you what, I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. Biggest crowd I think we've ever had on football in the 4 seasons we've done some streaming, or 3 seasons rather. It was incredible. I can't wait the next week at home when Jackson comes to town. Mules get the win, Final thoughts to you, John, here tonight.
Hey, great time, Frankie. Glad to be here. I'm happy for the service that you provide for the people back home to be able to enjoy a game like this. That's one that people are going to remember. Overtime game in Cape. Got the W. I like it.
Over 400 people watching combined. Thank you so much. We've got some winners we will contact, who were they tonight? Tom Eisman, also Tiffany Harrison. We'll contact you all with your prizes next week. Our sponsors tonight, and boy, they got a barn burner for sure. First Midwest Bank, Scott Law Group, LLC. Also Kevin's Auto Repair, PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers. Also being brought to you by Russians Towing, Baldwin Toyota, First Choice Insurance, Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center, Patriot Auto Glass, Christian Automotive and Tire. Also Eye Care Specialist, Larry Hillis Dodge. Our good friends at Air Solutions, Edmondson, Warren and Holt Legal Services, Maverick Glass, and Senator Jason Bean. For Tim Hicks up on the roof, for John Scott, you back with us next week, by the way?
I'll be there, Frankie, if the creeks don't rise, the good Lord wills.
For John Scott, I'm Frankie Castile. Thank you again for tuning in. So long from Cape Central. Mules get it done in overtime, 42-35. Have a great weekend. We'll see you back here next Friday night live in Poplar Bluff for Mules and the Jackson Indians. You've been watching and listening to Mules Football.